hello, and a good afternoon. Oh, thank you. That's already very nice of you. Thank you. You're just as kind as I imagined you to be, so we're heading off for a great start today. I'm really thrilled to stand before you here today in gorgeous Athens to celebrate the EIT Jumpstarter Grand Finals. Hands up high if you've never been to Athens. Hi. Isn't it gorgeous? Yeah, it's wonderful, isn't it? So I hope you're going to party tonight and get to know each other. So there will be time for that. To start with myself, because I'm an extrovert, my name is Sandra Suke, and I'm going to be the host of today's event. So if you have any questions, you can always find me. I'm wearing this really bright colored jacket, so you can find me anywhere, okay? And I'm really thrilled to welcome each and every one of you here at this celebration, at this get-together. I just heard it from our keynote speaker just minutes ago that supernova only glows when it explodes. So as you can see, I'm close to exploding, so I hope I'm glowing. And I wish the same to you, so push yourselves hard today because you're gonna glow so hard it's gonna be beautiful to watch. Okay, so that's something I wish for you. I don't know if you can tell me that, if you can tell that I'm very, very excited about today's pitches and hearing all your ideas. So really, I'm crossing my fingers for everyone here tonight. Because EIT Jumpstarter is not just an event, it's a catalyst for change. It's a platform that propels ideas into action. And here we are making a change, which is brilliant. Today is going to be a celebration of ingenuity with this melting pot of ideas and a showcase of the incredible potential that lies here in front of me and hopefully on stage as well, but we'll see about that. So I'm really, really excited to hear all the pitches from you today, but I am not the only one who wants to give a warm welcome to you. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a hand to the lovely Marta Kaczmarek from the EIT community. Come on stage, Marta.
Welcome, everyone. Thank you. Thank you for the introduction. This is the 7th Grand Final, and my name is Marta Kaczmarek, and I have a privilege to work for the Europe's largest innovators community. And I'm really even more honored to work with incredible teams standing behind the EIT Jumpstarter. Yesterday I was roaming around the city, watching these historical monuments and watching people sitting in cafes and restaurants. And I realized, and I had this thought, that actually we are here today because of them. We want to support them. You never know when your innovative idea will save somebody's life or improve the life of citizens of Athens, improve the planet, decrease number of fires here. This is a celebration of your innovative ideas today. We are here to support European citizens, aren't we? Today we celebrate 19th startup created, being born under the EIT Jumpstarter umbrella. And this is not only about the legal entities that you create, but this is about job posts in innovative sectors. It's about meaningful ideas that can make our lives better. You've been on this journey for 7 months. And this is the exact time that is needed to build really solid foundations for your innovative businesses. It's also a period where you need to rebrand yourself from researcher and scientist to the European innovator. But what does it mean to be a European entrepreneur? It's about values. Hello? It's about European values. For me, those values are being united, addressing global challenges, meeting unmet needs, and creating meaningful connections. It's also about addressing the challenges that are happening just around the corner. This year, we launched the Rebuild Ukraine cohort, and we stand behind the innovators coming from Ukraine. We do appreciate that you do what you do, and you are here with us. We also support Western Balkans talents, and I can assure you that since 2024, we will accelerate our activities even more in Ukraine and Western Balkans. We will also go to Moldova. This is our way of making the Europe even greater. And last but not least from my end, Europe is really an amazing place to live and work. Stay here.
Thank you so much.
And I would like to invite to the stage my dearest friend, Nikki, from EIT Manufacturing. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for supporting us along the way, and your team was really here for us during the whole stay. So thank you very much.
Thank you very much. So, καλησπέρα σε όλους. Welcome everyone and good afternoon. Thank you, Marta, and the rest of the organizing team, because it is with real pleasure that I'm on this stage today, and I can welcome you on behalf of EIT Manufacturing CLC Southeast. This is the newest CLC of EIT Manufacturing, established only 1 year ago, so it's also a nice occasion for us to celebrate our 1-year anniversary. Our CLC covers Southeast Europe, including also countries already highlighted by Marta, Moldova as well. So we are very well aligned and coordinated with the EIT Regional Innovation Scheme, the so-called RIS program, and we are dedicated in boosting the manufacturing innovation capacity in the region, along with connecting the local stakeholders to the pan-European ecosystem. And let me tell you that this is not the first time that I'm standing to the EIT Jumpstarter Day. In the grand final last year, I had the pleasure of being there in Krakow in the grand final. And as a Greek person, I really enjoyed the opportunity to see some snow. But what I enjoyed the most was seeing amazing and innovative ideas emerging and also covering a broad spectrum of 7 categories. Really, the energy and entrepreneurial spirit of the Jumpstarters really got me back then. And at that time, it was even more clear the importance of the EIT Jumpstarter program for the Western Balkans. And I see the importance in 2 layers. First layer, the program motivates, actively guides, and gives a floor to entrepreneurs to present and defend their ideas. And as a second level, the program is only the starting point of your journey, because it acts also as a funnel for the knowledge and innovation communities, the KICs, to uptake your ideas and support you in increasing their maturity and scaling them up to the pan-European map. So what you are doing, it's important to us. What you are doing is important for Europe. We are really looking forward to be part of your journey and support you in all the phases of it. Thank you very much. Enjoy the floor, enjoy the event, and hopefully enjoy your stay in Greece as well. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Nikki. And now, ladies and gentlemen, get ready for a startup dynamo. Because as a partner at Startup Wise Guys, he's the driving force behind game-changing ventures. Please join me in welcoming on the stage our key speaker today, Mr. Farid Singh.
Thanks a lot, Sandra. Thanks a lot, EIT. How's everyone doing? Great. All right, a little bit more energy. Yeah? Okay, so my name is Farid. I'm one of the general partners of Startup Wise Guys. And I'm just going to spend the next 15-odd minutes sharing some thoughts. These are personal thoughts. They have some data behind them. You can agree with them, disagree with them, come and talk to me about them. You know, take what you want, and what you don't like, just discard. Okay? I'm going to, come along with this journey with me, okay? So a little bit about Startup Wise Guys. Startup Wise Guys is an ecosystem builder, accelerator, and of multiple funds. We're based out of Estonia, and we were born in 2012 from the success of Skype, right? And our mission is to help founders and become entrepreneurs, build international tech companies, and build sustainable international tech companies. And what that means is they're not in sustainability, but the whole company is looking at a longer-term viewpoint, right? So if the founder gets hit by a bus, the company still works, right? So that's our objective for the greater good of man in the longer period of time, right? We were recognized as a top 3 accelerator by European VCs in a report by Sifted, and we won the award for Best Accelerator Program at the Global Startup Awards. But all of this is subjective, right? This is people deciding stuff. So let's look at some quick numbers. We've run 43 programs. We have 700 plus founders. We've invested in over 400 companies. We have a network of investors. And our survival rate of our portfolio is 75%, which, if you're a startup here, and I believe that there are 52 teams here, is quite important. And we've had 15 exits. The reason I'm sharing this is purely to build credibility. Like, what the hell is this guy doing over here? What does he know about investing, and what does he know about the CEE region, right? Exactly. But the thing that's the most important for me as an international kind of digital citizen is that we've invested in founders from over 50 nationalities. And I stopped counting after 50 because it's very difficult, right? And I think that's one number that I'm the most proud of. And from the audience that we have today, even though we say we're Estonian, our core business and our passion is the CEE, CIS, Balkan, even going online into Africa. This is our core, this is where we go find what we say the rough diamonds. Our business is to find rough diamonds from this region and polish them into amazing startups, right? And this is a mission we share with EIT as well, because this is why we are here, right? And on this call, I want all the startups in the room to please raise your hands. How many startups are here? So congratulations. Whatever might happen today, you guys have the courage to do what you do. So don't stop. Investors, any investors in the room? Raise your hands. Yeah, there's a few of us. There are a few hidden investors. Investors don't like to raise their hands. They don't like to raise their hands because you go ask them for money, right? Because that's a different kind of courage. Giving somebody money and trusting them is a different kind of courage. So, applause to you guys. And the EIT team, can you raise your hand, the EIT team? And that takes more courage because they've been doing this with, a longer-term perspective in mind. So I really want to kind of put this forward that, as Wise Guys, we share our vision with all these guys. We work with VCs, we work with startups, we work with EIT to basically look at the long-term view that we have, right? We invest in, even though, I said that I especially work in cyber, but I've been working with Wise Guys since we were 8 people, and now we are close to 60. We invest in all these verticals. Now, let's get to the crust of what we're going to talk about. So why should we invest in the CE and Southern European region, right? This is what Pietro told me. He's like, hey, Frey, talk about what's so special about this region. And I'll just give you some of my views. Some of them is going to be data. The first one is opportunity. We all love opportunity. You all are startups. You love opportunity. If I asked you, what do you do? The first thing you tell me, Frey, this is the opportunity. This is the customer need. And this is the customer need. If you look at it, in 2 years, the amount of venture capital invested in the CE has doubled, right? This is a report. This is not my data. This is a report by Dealroom, Google. I don't really believe too much in the factual numbers, but I believe in the trends, right? So there's a huge opportunity in the region. And there's a saying, when you have a gold rush, don't go become a gold miner. Start selling shovels, right? Start selling the equipment needed to make gold miners gold miners. And that's what all of these people, EIT Digital, the VCs, are going to be doing. The second opportunity is the ecosystem. And right now we have startups over here, and you think, Farid, EIT Digital is doing a great job bringing startups together. But startups are nothing without the ecosystem, and the ecosystem is nothing without startups. You need investors. You need enterprises. You need angels. You need all of these things combined help build this ecosystem, right? So you are just one cog in the system, and likewise, a VC can't do anything if he doesn't have good startups to invest in, right? So the opportunity, if you look at this is again the same report. If you exclude CEE, that's what Europe is doing. So if I look at this, I'm like, this is where the opportunity is. This is the most underserved area. I'd be foolish to go here because I'd be competing with people and amount of money that is never going to give me any returns. The same with US founders, right? Now, this is a report that I wanted to share a little bit. I'm just bringing some numbers in there, right? Because this is a 2023 report. This was released actually this week. So it's really hot, fresh off the press by Atomico. But again, if you look at the amount of a percentage of capital invested and GDP by region, I mean, look at where CEE is, right? And I say CEE, it's only because, extension of the Balkans and coming down to Southern Europe, I kind of put, them around here. So there's a huge opportunity for founders, for investors, for the ecosystem, right? And this is a slightly interesting one, but if you look at capital invested by top 30 countries, the list is pretty big, but you see all the CE countries are here. But what's phenomenal is you have Estonia over here as well. And Estonia has the largest number of unicorns per capita. So that goes to show that you don't have to spend money to build ecosystems. You need people. You need a mentality. You need everybody to be working together. So you can be over here and spending only this much. Only this much. And in the other charts, you'll be at the top 3. So if you look at the other tables in this report, you'll find that Estonia is in the top 3 of pretty much everything, right? And again, this is like what 2020 was versus what 2023, right? You can see all of these Western European countries are decreasing. Nordic countries are decreasing. What's increasing? The CEE region, the Southern European region. Everywhere that had opportunity, that was underserved. So I wanted to kind of share this with you as startup founders, as ecosystem builders. Go to where the opportunity exists, not where the competition lies. Because you'll die if you go to the competition. Now, also, this is a question for everyone. So overall, Europe, what do you think is happening? What do you think about available capital to invest in 2023 versus, let's say, 2021, 2022? Do you think it's gone up or gone down? Everybody who thinks it's gone up, the available capital to invest in 2023, raise your hands. How many think it's gone up? Right, you're right. Even though it looks like there's less capital, there's actually more available capital to VCs. But, what do you think happened to the round sizes? Do you think the round sizes have gone up or they've gone down? Anybody who thinks gone up, raise your hand. They've actually, for pre-seed, seed, and Series A, have remained the same. So the guys who are getting hit the most are Series A, Series B. How many of you are Series A, Series B over here? Raise your hand. I assume nobody. Exactly. So you guys should be for you, this is the prime time to be building a startup, right? What do you think has happened about the valuations? Do you think the valuations have gone up or gone down? If you think the valuations have gone up, raise your hands. Think the valuations have gone up? The valuations have remained the same, gone up slightly for seed and pre-seed and Series A, but drastically gone down for Series B and Series C. So if you're raising money as a big startup, you're in trouble, right? And this is my favorite, mega rounds, $100 million rounds or more. Do you think they've gone up or gone down in 2023? Gone up, raise your hands. Think they've gone up? 2 people. They've drastically gone down. And my favorite, and this is what I'm the most passionate about, unicorns. Do you think unicorns have gone up or gone down in 2023? If you think they've gone up, raise your hands. Numbers. So the number of unicorns has gone up, but the best part is the number of previous unicorns that have been dehorned, as in their valuations have gone below 1 billion, have jumped significantly. So what does that mean? It means that valuation is not everything. If you see some other founder raising 100 million based on a PowerPoint, it's not going to last. This will come in 5 years again, right? So this is all cyclical. So I really wanted, and I want to cover like 3 things that we forget, and these are the kind of guiding principles I use, I tell a lot of founders to use, is the beacon effect. Does anybody know what the beacon effect is? The beacon effect basically says success needs to be driven from success. You say surround yourself by successful people and you'll be successful. And this beaconing effect drives entire ecosystems forward. A good example of this, the number of companies either formed by first or second round founders from the exit of Skype. right? And this is what happened. This is why we need these kind of ecosystem builders like EIT, because these successes in individual countries, you mentioned going to Macedonia, that success in Macedonia will drive the ecosystem not only for founders, but for investors. The reason in Estonia you have great investors is because they've seen success. They've seen their money becoming 10x. And you can't teach that to somebody. They have to experience success. They have to see it with their neighbors. They have to see it happening. And so this is why, like, to have this beaconing effect, you need to really, really put a lot of effort. You need to see success to drive it. I mean, the founders over here, if I ask you, you'll be, I got inspired by Steve Jobs, got inspired by the wrong people, but got inspired by somebody, right? Amara's law. This is my favorite, most understated law. We tend to overestimate things in the short term and tend to underestimate things in the long term. This is why events like this and what EIT is doing, what US founders are doing matter. These matter because in the long term, you're going to have a seismic shift in the impact that you have. And you're going to be disappointed in the short term. If I ask the EIT guys today after the event, they'll be like, yeah, it was okay. I expected more. But the long-term impact of what we're doing is going to be phenomenal. And US startups, US VCs, this tends to completely be out of our view. And it's the number one thing that I tell startups, like, just keep going. Keep going. You're underestimating what you're doing in the long term. And finally, the law of human nature, we don't know what we don't know, right? So all of you are building startups, and you're hoping that you know some stuff, and there's some stuff that you don't know, and you're constantly finding out. So I'm kind of running out of time, so I'm going to jump a little faster. One of the things that people ask me, what is different in this region? And one of the things is founders. Founders in this region are completely different, in a good way and in a bad way. In a good way that they have some hunger. They have, they're technical. They have some ambition to kind of go somewhere, right? But in a bad way because they're limited by what they know. They're limited by their approach. Like founders in Spain, they want to go to Barcelona, Madrid, maybe Lisbon, and then South America, and that's it, right? So the founders need, the different kind of hunger inside them, which really kind of matters. Their creative resilience. So founders, when they come from these regions, they have very limited resources, and they're creative in the way they build their startups. This is very key for VCs like me, right? And by the way, if you're thinking what these pictures are, they're all AI generated. So if you think AI is going to take your job, they're not. It took me an hour to come up with these images. They don't make any sense, right? So creative resilience, right? The resilience that I see in founders from this region, that's incredible. Like we call these kind of like startups, they will never die. They will constantly keep going. And this is what's phenomenally great about founders from the region. The need, and one of the things that's quite key for me is that we don't follow trends. Anybody building a startup on generative AI is following a trend, right? And you're not going to see money for another 5 years. I can guarantee you. I'm an innovation guy. I work on innovation trends. But founders from the CE region, they solve problems that matter, personal problems from their industry, from their country, from their neighborhood, from their society. And that's an amazing thing, but that's also a bad thing because they don't know if the same problem exists in Germany. They don't know if the same problem exists in the US. So you have these goods and bad. The market, this is a phenomenal market. I could have painted this. Startups found in this kind of smaller markets, they're phenomenal because they can test stuff really fast. But not so good because you need to also scale to bigger markets. And most of the time they fail in scaling. So they become nice, luxury, lifestyle businesses rather than really scalable startups. Finally, ambition. I think ambition is a twin-edged knife over here. I've seen founders that have incredible ambition that I've seen go like rocket ships, and at the same time I've seen founders who are happy in their little country, in their 4 cities, making a difference, making an impact, but they're not venture-backed companies. They can't make venture-backed returns that we need, right? So finally, I have 10, 15 seconds left. I'm going to take a minute extra. I think I can. There are 3 takeaways I will tell you, right? So this has been quite a rapid fire of information. You can assimilate this. Step 1, build long-term relationships. This is the number one thing. And if I mean long-term relationships, today you can do the 4-3-2-1 rule. Meet 4 incredible people that you don't know today. 3, You can build 4 incredible relationships. Number 3 is have 3 meaningful conversations, not related to your work. 2, try and help 2 other founders, 2 other VCs, people that you don't have anything to gain from. And 1, set up an in-person meeting for the future. If you can do this today and at every conference you go, you're building long-term relationships, right? So try and build long-term relationships, and this is true for your VCs, with your investors, with your customers, with your employees. And it's really important because VCs will be with you forever. We're like your married, your spouse, but without the perks, right? Raise money only if it solves a problem. And as a VC, I can tell you, your best money is your customer money. Don't fall for raising money. It's the biggest trap you will have. Sounds really crazy. This guy's looking at me going like, what the hell are you doing, man? But I'm just telling you the truth. Only raise it if you need it. And when you need it, raise hard, right? And finally, think big, but build small. So have a vision that changes the world, but build something that you can release next week. And we often have the other way around. We have people who tell me like what they're going to do tomorrow, and then they're building their product for 1 million customers, right? So these are the 3 takeaways I would give you as founders. I'm available all throughout today. Come and talk to me. Don't ask me for money yet. 4th thing I would tell you, ask for advice, you'll get money. Ask for money, you'll get advice. Pretty standard VC term there. But that's my time. I hope this has been useful for you. Hopefully. My name is Fareed, and I really, really hope every one of you succeeds here in doing whatever you're doing. And thank you for having me, and thank you for having this amazing show. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Fareed. Lovely, lovely speech. Thank you. I was also impressed, and I'm not even into numbers.
But you're a singer, so
But I'm a singer.
there you go. I want to see you on Spotify next year.
So from now on, I'm going to introduce everything in song. So for the next hour or so, I'll be very quick because Piotr is here and I can see his piercing eyes. We need to keep time. That is going to be key today, okay? We're going to keep time. So I'm just going to quickly summarize what's going to happen today, okay? So over the course of the day, we're going to have 6 finalists today in each category, and we're going to have 9 categories altogether. How many startups are there? 50? No, not to 4. 54. Thank you. I'm not into numbers, so I'm singing. Okay. Anyways, so we've got 9 different categories altogether. Each category will be in different rooms, different venues. One of the rooms is this one, but I'll tell you about it. It's called the main stage. Okay, so one category will be here, and there is a room A, which is right next to the entrance of the hotel. I think you must have seen it when you've gotten your badges and your stickers. That's room A, as in Alexandra. And room B is right next to it, a bit closer to the coffee machines, and that's also where pitches are going to be held. Okay, so we have 3 categories running simultaneously, just in different rooms, and there will be 10-minute breaks in between them to refresh ourselves because we're going to need them. Okay, startups will pitch in an alphabetical order, and finalists are asked to pitch for 4 minutes. We're going to be very, very serious and strict about it. You can imagine, those of you who are going to be presenting on the main stage, I'm going to be here, and if you overrun the 4 minutes, I will very kindly but very firmly take you off. Okay? And I have my colleagues Sarah and Joanna. They will do the same in the other rooms, so we're very serious about this, okay? So 4 minutes, please keep the time. And I'm serious, okay? And then after the 4-minute pitch, there will be a 4-minute Q&A sessions with our lovely jury members, some of whom I've already met. They're really lovely and kind, and they love to ask questions. Dear jury members, if your questions are too long, I'm going to come in and let you know that to make them shorter for the finalists to be able to answer. So I'm not differentiating between jury members and pitchers. Okay, so after the pitches, I will ask you all, the audience members and also the pitchers, to leave the room so that the jury can decide by themselves. Okay, is that clear so far? Am I speaking too fast? Okay, brilliant. Some are nodding, some are like, Okay, but that's going to be good. There's coffee. Okay, so I am capable of anything. Okay, so during your pitches, you will find two monitors in front of the stage. One huge one where you will be able to see your own presentation, and the other one that I think Farid also likes, where the timer goes off. Right? No, he doesn't really like it. Yeah, so that's going to be the cruelest part of today. Okay, remember, if things get intense, there is always coffee, okay? And I'm a great hugger, so if you need to cry or something, I'll be there, don't worry. Okay, good vibes in the break area, good vibes all over the place. Okay, so after all the pitches are done, we're going to gather here at the main stage together for a panel discussion about how to make it easier to create startups in the EU, and then we will have the Red Culina Awards presented. And then there's going to be a short fireside chat. Is there going to be real fire, Piotr? We'll think about it. Okay, good. Okay, and then after this fireside chat will come the award ceremony. It will begin, and it will be followed by dinner, you know. And then we're just going to hang out and chat, and I hope you're going to make lovely connections with each other. Okay, I think that's all that I would like to share with you right now. If you have any questions, you can ask either now, or you can find us. Do you have a question, Piotr? Oh, they can ask Piotr as well. There he is. Do you know him? That's Piotr. He's really nice. He's strict but nice. Okay, just like me. And honest, of course. Okay, wow, I've ran over it with 2 minutes, so thank you so much for being here. And now I would like to invite you to go down to the rooms where you need to. So in this room, we're going to have, oh my goodness me, we're going to have Rebuild Ukraine. Okay, so that's the room, the main stage where we are, Rebuild Ukraine. And then in room A, we're going to have urban mobility and the digital category in room B. Okay, thank you so much. Good luck to everyone. See you. everyone. Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you so much. I had my own intro music. That's really kind. Hello, here we are in the Rebuild Ukraine category. I'm really excited for you all, and I'm seriously getting a heart attack by the end of today. So if you see me lying somewhere, just wish me luck. Okay, so as I mentioned in the previous section, we are very, very strict about time. I'm really sorry about that, but there are a lot of you, and we need to coordinate the time schedules with all the other groups. But I'm sure we'll manage it, and everyone's really, really nice. So hi, everyone, and welcome, and really, really good luck. Today is a very special hybrid category because I love seeing all of you here live and in person, and we're also going to have our lovely colleagues join in from Zoom, so you will be able to see them, which is kind of nice. So I'm really excited for you all. Okay, we have our lovely jury members, so please give a hand to Ms. Jane Kleppa and to Olga Fedorenko and Mr. Piotr Pavelets. They are all really nice. I've talked to them and they're really kind, so no worries, they're not going to eat you alive. Okay, so without any further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to start with a startup that's called ApexMed. And here on stage, I would like to invite Marina Korshevnyuk. Please give a hand to Marina Korshevnyuk. Yay, hi. Do join us. Hello.
Thank you. Hi.
I'm going to go down there, and I will let you have all this wonderful space.
Thank you very much. Dear audience, welcome ApexMed, the virtual assistant for personalized disease treatment. Oh, I'm really sorry, but of course the clicker doesn't work. Okay. ApexMed offers advanced analysis for medical records and genetic data for clinicians and their patients for only €1 per patient per month. User inputs information about diseases and medications and get a comprehensive report which highlights the key medical facts, warnings, and suggestions on how to modify and personalize treatment. This report can be used to optimize the treatment itself, increase precision of diagnostics, and prevent related conditions. Altogether, it saves time and money in healthcare. The market opportunity for ApexMed is present on this slide. Following the bottom-up approach, we estimate our beachhead market for €200 million and the total addressable market in more than €1 trillion. For three different categories of the customers, we have the customer value proposition. For patients, it's reducing up to 30% of drug side effects. For clinicians, it's freeing up to 35% of time. And for hospitals, it's reducing the healthcare cost more than 40%. ApexMed was built by integrating data from well-recognized resources, and we made this information easy to apply for streamlined medical record analysis. The expert system itself contains multiple data points about diseases, medications, genes, and so on and so forth, and in combination with our AI-empowered engine, the analysis of the medical records is the most advanced as possible. Users can get our services through integration with medical information system or just by simply using our web application. In terms of integration, ApexMed is HL7 Fire-based solution, which makes it easy to integrate with any other medical information system present on the market. Currently, we already analyze data for more than 5,000 of patients and collaborating with 8 clinical partners. The key highlights from our financial forecast is also present on this slide. We are fundraising to scale up our product and offer it to the wider audience. ApexMed as an idea started in 2021. Now we are piloting and testing our product on the clinical sites, and in future we are scaling up globally. In terms of impact, ApexMed has its huge promises. More than 6 million of patients will finally get efficient treatment against the complex disease in Ukraine. Also, ApexMed is aligned with the Sustainable Development Goals, such as good health and well-being, the innovation and infrastructure, and reducing inequalities through democratizing access to personalized care. On the competitor landscape, there are no similar solutions developed yet, as none of our competitors is able to provide the personalization of the treatment for a wide list of disease. The cherry on the top is our ability to integrate with medical information system and offer the analysis in a timely manner. In our core team, there are 3 core members, 2 senior software developers, Evgeny and Andrei, and me, person with biomedical background. We also have a wide advisory board from the clinicians, business development experts, and the scientists who help us to shape the future of personalized medicine. Our big dream is in 3 years provide personalized care plans for more than 3 million of patients and therefore prevent more than 500,000 health complications and save 50 million euros in healthcare. Welcome EpixMed, the bridge between innovation and current medical practice. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Marina. And are you ready for your Q&A session?
Sure.
Dear jury members, the stage is yours.
Yes, I hear myself too. So 2 short questions, actually. First of all, about the clinics whom you have at the pilots. Are they paid or not?
We have the agreement that till the end of the 2023, the pilots are for free, just because it's also for us an experiment to set up things and also allow the optimization for further clients, for onboarding further clients.
And the exact market, because when you're talking about the market, you have statistics about Ukraine, worldwide, and it was like chaotic. That's why I ask about the strategy with go-to-market and exact competitors whom you show us, from which markets too.
Right. So I'm really sorry, but what is the question there? To elaborate.
Go-to-market strategy. Right. So which the regions step by step you want to scale at the plan?
Right. So the beachhead market and where we are currently now, as you know, is Ukraine, and our go-to-market strategy there was to the direct collaboration and also be the appearance and the public relationship on the conference, as well as co-organizing events to onboard and advertise ourselves as a unique solution. So that was our strategy to onboard the first 8 clients that we are working right now. Actually, first 6 and other 2 followed us independently, just found us from another colleagues of them. For the further plans, the next country that we are scaling up is the Netherlands. We consider ourselves as a Dutch-Ukrainian startup. We have a strategic partnership with the Netherlands. We offer our services in collaboration with Dutch clients. So that is why the Netherlands will be the first country in EU where we will be expanding. And also, the further plans, between the expanding to US and North America, is in consideration from the Poland and also some Baltic countries, because we have the collaboration there and have an interest. So that's why now we are checking out our resources and fundraising to be able to provide these services for further clients.
Are there any further questions? Yes, please go ahead.
Okay, so I have several questions. First of all, please explain me better, to better understand your idea. So if let's assume I have terrible headaches, so how can I use your system to deal with this?
With a headache.
With a headache.
Right. So
whatever. This
it's a very good example.
Example.
Yeah, it's a good example, because if both of us have a headache, the treatment approach for even the headache, such an obvious symptom, will be completely different based on our biomedical parameters, like the BMI, some gender differences, and also the weight, but also the difference in our genes. So that is why the pain management itself can be personalized. Currently, it's our top priority to personalize pain management for example, people who are recovering after the war, the consequences of the war in Ukraine. So answering your question, we can, after putting the headache as a symptom and the considerate medication that you are going to take, the system will show you if this approach is general enough in the way that if it can be optimized, what can be changed in case if you need to take any other diagnostics or genetic test in the way to get the biggest, the most efficient treatment ever possible against headache and read out for it completely, or be aware of the management of the chronic pain syndromes.
Sorry to interrupt. We've got 1 minute, so maybe a very quick question and a quicker answer. Sorry, thank you.
So the second thing is about how you manage the personal data.
Right. It's a very sharp question. We always have it, and the system itself is GDPR and HIPAA compliant. We made, when we were building this solution, we already aligned to these regulatory standards. Also, the servers where the data is processed are protected in under the 7 layers of protection with an encryption. And talking about the corporate clients, we analyze only anonymized data. So we do not have the personal data from the patient that can be used for detecting the exact patient in the population. but the data is, like the analysis itself is based on the mostly diseases and medication, which is kind of general in the population. So in this way, the data is protected, the anonymized, and the data storage is compliant to the world-leading standards.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the questions. Thank you for the lovely
Thank you.
pitch, Marina. Give a hand to Marina Koshevniuk and Apex Med. Thank you so much. Okay, just a couple of words about the microphones. We figured out that now comes our second speaker. So our third one, who is Vasil Kunjik. Please come to my lovely colleagues here on the left. And you, ladies and gentlemen, please give a huge applause to Anastasia Matyunina from Boseco Energy.
Hello, my name is Anastasia, and I'm here to draw your attention to already existing problem in the world. You know, the number of electric cars is growing rapidly year by year, but the number of fast charging stations for them is remaining critically low, and that's why. What can you see here? It's some constructions, cables, and so on. And this is how fast charging stations are built. Companies need to lay these cables from power stations to fast charging stations. And it's not the only problem. Because companies always also require really large amount of investments to build all of that. And obtaining permits can take companies around 5-6 years or even more. And now just imagine how to build that in historical city centers or in highly populated area. It will be or difficult or even impossible. But we have come up with a solution to this problem, a mobile fast charging stations for electric vehicles. Just imagine a large power bank that can charge your car in just 30 minutes and no differs in rates with standard rates in your country. With just one business unit, we will be able to perform around 43,000 charges and charge 9% of our beachhead market. Then we plan to expand to the whole country and then cover the whole Europe. You know, our main goal was to save the most valuable thing that all of us have. It's time. That's why we aim to create a product that will be both significantly fast and accessible. And accessibility here plays a crucial role because we can place our stations in any locations, in any quantity, and significantly faster compared to any stationary solutions. And meet our product. Our business unit consists of mobile fast charging stations that can be equipped with additional amenities, such as wireless chargers, any other chargers for your gadgets, and 911 button, and so on. It's electric cargo truck for replacing empty boxes with fully charged ones, and additional amenities such as an app and electric cargo bicycle for on-demand delivery. With just one business unit, we will be able to generate a profit about 72,000 euros per year. Then, when startup starts operating, we will be able to fully meet the existing demand. First of all, we will increase fast charging stations in Europe, making them more accessible for EV owners. Then, we will significantly reduce the waiting time from 300 minutes to 30 minutes. This will accelerate the reduction of carbon dioxide emissions, positively impacting our future and future of our planet. We are implementing a complex business model and attracting partners who share our commitment. And its commitment is to change the world. And meet our team. You know, we share a common dream to be beneficial to society and create a product of the highest quality. The product that will not only be simple and useful, but become an integral part of our everyday life. So take a coffee break and continue your journey.
Thank you so much to Nastasia Matyunina. Thank you. Are you ready for the Q&A session?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Jury, fire away.
Okay, I will start because that's my field of interest. So thank you very much for an interesting presentation. My first question regards the battery which you use. What's the capacity of such battery? And that's one thing. And for how many cycles of charging and discharging is it foreseen?
Capacity of our battery is now 28 kilowatts, but we are looking for any opportunities now just to increase its capacity up to 60 kilowatts. About another question is, I'm sorry, can you repeat please?
How many cycles of charging and discharging this battery can stand?
It's about 2,000 cycles, as I remember, because...
2,000 cycles?
Yeah.
Okay. And when it comes to the price of the charging, because discharge, for the clients you have 63 euro cents, but what's the price you have to pay for charging your battery?
28 euro cents on our Beachhead market. So this difference is our profit.
Okay, thank you. Any questions? If fellow jury members don't have questions, so I'll go on with mine. And what are the costs of? Let's focus, for example, for the starting market. Do you have already seen the places where you can charge your battery before placing it elsewhere?
Yeah, we will need some fast charging companies, and when we have our MVPs ready, we will be in negotiation with them because we want some mutually beneficial terms with one another. So now we have one company there we can place our stations. It's just 12 of them, and then we will just need some companies to really charge our power banks from them.
Is there any other companies like yours operating in the same market?
I know some companies, but they're in the USA. It's mobile fast charging, but they also always used like emergency charging. So we don't have similar products, but we have a lot of slow charging stations, so stationary charging stations.
And do you have places where you can stay in the cities?
Yeah, sure. We thought about supermarkets, so parking lots in the supermarkets. It's near business centers, in historical city centers, because here in Athens, I also have seen really streets, narrow streets. So you understand that you cannot build all this infrastructure from stationary charging stations, and here we are. So we can place our boxes and just charge cars.
Do you
Thank
need
you so much. Unfortunately, we've run out of time, but thank you so much for this many questions and the wonderful answers and the pitch. Thank you so much, Anastasia Matuna. Brilliant. Okay, before I introduce our next speaker, I would like to ask Maria Alipatova. Is she with us? There you go. Maria, please get your headsets. And ladies and gentlemen, clap your hands for Vasil Kundrik and Gapo.
Hi everyone, my name is Vasil Kundrik. I'm CEO of Gapo, which is digital pocket journal for compliance with good agriculture practices. But at first, let me introduce to you Mykola, who is a small farmer and grows tomatoes. As any farmer, he wants fair money for his work, but sometimes prices on local markets slow down, so he wants to enter other markets. But in order to do so, he needs to certify his production base under global GAP standard, which is a business common practice and proves that the products are safe. But Mykola and 200,000 other producers face similar problems. The standard is very bureaucratic, more than 30 different registers and journals to be held. Usually they are held in paper format and it's not comfortable in the field. Logic of the standard requires some duplication. So in better cases, data entry is postponed or sometimes even forged before the audit. So data consistency might be under question. So here, let me introduce Geppo, which is B2B SaaS solution, tailored exactly to global GAP standard, and oriented on small and medium-sized producers of fruits, vegetables, and berries that supply their products to the EU. And our business model is yearly subscription, and pricing depends on land size under management. Our product is being developed now. We are working on prototype, and it will consist of 30 different tailored digitalized journals with optimization features. Also, all the data will be stored in the cloud, so it is accessible from the fields. Notification will help to not to miss entry the data. And in the future, we would like to introduce food traceability reports and compatibility features with global GP ecosystem. What our customer value? We will help our customers to minimize reputational risks through notifications, and also we will reduce time on reporting from 2 to 4 times because of tailored, digitalized, and optimized reporting solutions. Our market very much relates to countries that supply fruits, vegetables, and berries to EU. Mostly it's European countries, but also some countries of Central Asia and Africa and Latin America. We calculated that our serviceable addressable market might be more than 4 million hectares of certified lands. And we would like to start in Ukraine and scale up to Poland as our next market. We do have competitors, but mostly indirect. The strongest one is paper journals. That is how it works now. But also, there are other farm management systems that might be used for these purposes, or custom Google Forms that can be used by different producers. We have summed our calculations, our financials, and we evaluated that in case of reaching serviceable, obtainable market, the product might generate more than 4 million euros of profit every year. And our impact is that we satisfy customer demand for better food transparency and also help producers to achieve producer integrity assessment outcomes, positive ones. Our competitive advantage, we have developed network in a target market, also team with the expertise in the niche. There are 3 of us. Altogether, we have experience in agriculture, project management, development of SaaS solution, and also software development. We have participated already in CFE pre-acceleration program, incubation YEP, and also I am a member of YT Lee Fellowship, which is prestigious community of interpreters from Europe. And why we do this? Because I was Mykola. I worked for an agriculture company for 3 years, faced all these pains, and we want to solve that. We want to make responsible food production not a burden anymore. And also, as a startup pitching in category Rebuild Ukraine, we want to become an inclusive and empowering employer in the future. And also, since we are pitching in Greece, I hope that my pitch will encourage you to say agapo gapo. Thank you.
Much. I really liked the surprise at the end, the great reveal. Brilliant. Thank you so much. Dear jury, let's go for the questions.
I will start. What the main insights from your customers? Because you have interesting target audience of small, not enterprises, but small agriculture. So what the main insights would you mention?
First of all, I must say that we are developing our prototype, so we do not have real customers yet, but we are having our first, the companies that will use this product the first. I forgot how it is.
Test that.
Yeah. The first insight is that it will be our main challenge to help all the small companies to conduct this digital transition, because it's kind of conservative audience. So we know that it's our challenge to bring them and to show them that it's worth going digital, because also, the truth is that not all the producers want to do digital transition because it's more transparent, right? In paper format, you can fool around, if I may so. So, for that sake, we want to work in two directions. At first, we generate this first companies that want to be pioneers in that, but also we want to form the demand from retail chains and to show that the new standard is a new must. So kind of pressure from the market will also stimulate farmers to go digital. But also, in the beginning, we would use word of mouth and work through associations because they have no credit of trust to us, but there is a specific that they might trust to each other. So we need to use associations of our partners.
Great, thank you. Are there any more questions? Yes, fire away, please.
Practically, you answered partially to my question, which is the marketing approach that you will have, because that's what you said. I'm also afraid that it's very difficult to convince such a conservative people, like farmers usually are, to go this way for several reasons. So just please complement your description, which you already provided, with what would be your policy towards selling the idea. How would you approach, because you have to educate people to use it, so what would be your approach to education?
Mm-hmm. Thank you. We thought about three different lines of directions. First of all, it's general used online courses and instructions on websites, so that those who are already, not conservative enough to do that by themselves, they will manage to learn how to use this product through online courses, as you can see on various SaaS solutions. The second one is cooperation with associations and participating in their marketing events, in their exhibitions, in their seminars, so that we can introduce these solutions, and also to take our first customers to spread the word of mouth and to have that horizontal connections. And third one, also there is a global GEP ecosystem with consultants and certification bodies. So we thought about attracting consultants as our ambassadors through referral systems, because every year still they work with all these certified producers for the sake of testing audit. So yeah.
Brilliant.
One more question, if I may, very short.
So sorry, but I'm not allowed. I said I was very strict, but very nice also. I'm sure you agree. But thank you so much. Thank you so much. Give a huge applause to Vasil Kundrik and Geppo. Thank you. So now, yay, we're switching the magical buttons, the thingy. I don't know, the clicker. Okay, so hi. Please welcome to the stage Maria Alipatova and Solar Optic.
Steve Jobs once said, "If you want to take a new path, you must pave it yourself." The path of Solar Optic began after the full-scale invasion in Ukraine, with the aim to help businesses in Europe booster their way towards green technologies. My name is Masha, I'm the CEO, and today I will show you how we can power the business with the sunlight. So Solar Optic is a hybrid deep tech system which is guiding sunlight from the roof of one-floor building inside. We do not convert heat into electricity like PV panels do, because at the stage of conversion of one type energy into another, we lose a huge amount of energy. Instead, we use the patented concept of direct transmission of sunlight, which will help our customers to reduce carbon emissions, save money on electricity bills and carbon taxes. One module could illuminate 100 square meters and will cost 1,200 euros. Warehouse is the perfect market entry, as logistic business is in need of energy-saving solution. At first, we want to be established in Ukraine to help Ukrainian businesses continue their operation at night or during blackouts. After, we want to target Eastern European countries and operate in at least 10 years on the market to target the whole Europe. We made a case studies with the warehouses in Germany, and we were surprised because 45% of total electricity consumption goes only for the illumination. And with our solution, we can reduce this consumption to 80% with a return of investment only in 2.5 years. So the working principle is very simple. Imagine my torch is the sun, and when we concentrate this on one side of polymer optic cable, the light is directed to its end. And on the end of polymer optic cable, we will have the diffusion model to distribute the light inside the building. So our target market will be 15% of the total market share. This is roughly 400 customers in Ukraine. And this amount will help us to establish the production line in Ukraine and achieve of the 12 million euros of profit. If we talk about illumination of the one warehouse, it could bring benefits only to its owner. But when we illuminate 100 more warehouses, we can reduce more than 3,000 tons of CO2 emissions, save up to 3 million euros on electricity costs, and 8 million kilowatt hours of electricity consumption just annually. So you may ask why us, why customers should choose us? Because solar optic can be installed at every type of the roof. It is very light technology, not as heavy as a PV panel. We have the sun tracking system to follow the sun during daytime and increase efficiency of our technology. We have the hybrid system, which means that when it is gloomy weather and not enough sunlight on site, we will compensate this difference with artificial light to provide the constant illumination. And in our next iteration of solar optic, we want to integrate the small PV panel that can supply our technology with energy during the night or during blackouts. So we're the team of mechanical engineers and energy savings experts. In total, we have more than 70 years of working experience in international companies. On board, we have our mentor. He's a professor from Berlin University of Applied Sciences. And of course, we want to build profitable business. Who does not want it? But our main goal in the end is to illuminate European infrastructure with energy efficient, sustainable solar optic light. Help us to do this, and let's illuminate European business together. Thank you.
Yay. Thank you so much. What an inspiring message. Let's illuminate. I love it. Dear judges, do you have any questions to Maria?
Okay, so I'm starting. It's also once more my area. You said that during the cloudy days and nights you will provide artificial source of light. What kind of source will it be?
So we will have the special sensor which will detect how much lumen is in need, like extra, to provide the constant illumination. We expect to have the dimmable LED light that we can control how many percentage more we need to add to have these standards of illumination.
But what exactly will it be? Will it be just, a separate line from energy company, and you will have a contract with energy company that it's provided on a flexible basis, or how it will look like?
We will provide our engineering services of integrating solar optic system into existing illumination system, so the warehouse does not need to replace anything. We will create the separate line with the extra cables that will redirect the artificial light to the main diffusion model.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Can you tell me, please, what is the warranty period for this product?
R&D period?
Warranty.
Warranty period. Mm-hmm. So the warranty of these cables is 10 years, and most of the parts we will print on the 3D printer. We found very interesting material called HDPP, high-density polypropylene, and the lifetime of this material is expected to be also more than 15 years.
Even including the severe winters, for example, if you install this system in the climate where there is a big change in temperatures, for example, very high temperatures in summer and low temperatures in winter, does it influence on this period of life of the system?
This material I was talking about, it has the heat resistant up to 200 degrees Celsius. So we are targeting also the southern countries. About the Nordic countries, yes, at winter it could be problematic for them, but also in winter there won't be a big efficiency in Nordic countries of our technology, because the light hours in the Nordic countries in winter only 1 or 2 hours per day.
If we have time, because I know well about this project, so Maria, tell us please the main achievements, the progress for this year.
So since the beginning of our start, we have made an experimental installation, and we conducted experiments in the Berlin University of Applied Sciences, where we tested different polymer cables and their efficiency. Then we discovered the new material, HDPP, that we can produce, that we can print the parts out of it. And our next step will be build the real prototype that we can show it to our investors and do the pilot projects in Ukraine.
Do you have IP rights already or under preparation?
We have patents in Germany and in Ukraine.
Okay, thanks.
Great. We've got 40 seconds left. If there's a very quick question, fire away. Then my quick question is, how are you feeling right now?
Excited and honored, because I can present with other very interesting and really valuable startups on the stage.
Brilliant.
So thank you.
Thank you. Good to hear that. Thank you so much. Give a hand to Maria Alipatova. Thanks a lot. Okie dokie. And as I said, this section of today is a bit of a hybrid, because I promised you that we will be having people presenting through Zoom. So if everything is okay and everything's working, I would like you to give a huge applause to Sergei Vakarov with Ukrainian Laboratory Instruments Titropol. Hello, we can see you. And please just say some words so we can make sure that we can hear your sound.
Yes, please. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Brilliant.
Thank
And you may fire away.
Thank you. Hello, everyone. It's a pleasure to be part of this and to be able to tell you our story.
Okay, sorry, I have to stop you there for a second. We lost your sound. Please don't lose your thought. We're going to try and get your sound back.
No, please be. Is it okay?
Yes.
Is it already?
Okay, would you mind starting from the very beginning of your
yes, of course,
presentation, and so it will go smoothly. Thank you so much. And the floor is yours.
Hello, everyone. It's a pleasure to be part of this and to be able to present to you our story. Meet Dr. Serhiy Solopan. He's a chemist, a researcher, and he's doing a lot of work in his laboratory that involves the addition of liquids. But doing this in an automated way leads to human errors, to setbacks, and sometimes even to accidents. For him and his laboratory, this results in a €4,000 loss per year. This is why we've developed Titropol, an intelligent multifunctional burette with titration capabilities that eliminates such errors, and we'll be selling it for €90.99. There are 80,000 chemical researchers in the world. All of them will benefit from our device, but we will target first the ones that specialize in organic synthesis and analytical chemistry. Our next steps will be educational and research institutions, and then quality control laboratories in the food and pharmaceutical industries, the markets that span to billions. During the testing, Titropol helped to increase the productivity of the chemist by 25%, by saving up the time and eliminating the human error. Actually, after the testing, Dr. Solopan became our first customer. And in a conversation with him, we've asked what was the reason. Firstly, it was because the value for him returns in just 6 months. But mostly because his work became just so much easier. And this is completely understandable. The combination of a wide range of sensors and a high-precision peristaltic pump, controlled by our latest AI-capable board, makes a truly versatile device that can be further customized to automate almost any work that involves the addition of liquids in a laboratory. We've trained several neural networks to predict the flow of the process, to control the device, and even warn the user in advance if process goes in a wrong direction. This is something that none of our competitors have. And this is something that will last as we are developing our hardware and firmware ourselves. We estimate with such a product, we expect to capture 20% market share on a beachhead market on a 5th year, sell 240 products, and get a profit of 283,000 euro. We estimate that in 5 years, we will help 20% of laboratories in Ukraine to automate, and by helping quality control laboratories, we will improve the quality of the products on the market, and secondly, the consumer trust. But this is all calculated impact, and we already have a real one, already in the prototype stage. Titropal helped to synthesize the compounds that exhibit anti-cancer properties. This was done in a framework by European Union Horizon 2020. The result? The article in the 3rd most high-ranked chemical journal in the world. We are sure that the production-ready device will bring more. Our team has the experience of launching the product on the market. We have done it for other companies. But we know our limitations. We are now looking to hire more people, mostly sales manager and marketing manager, and then we are ready to go for our dream. And our dream is to help researchers because they are making our future brighter. And for this, we will continue to develop innovative equipment, spread it around the globe. And by 2027, we hope to help at least 700 chemists and get a 900 euro in revenue. I thank you for your time. And if you became interested, please contact us. Let's make the future brighter together.
It's lovely. Thank you so much. Oh, and I can see myself there as well. How brilliant. Thank you so much. It's wonderful to have you here in your digital form. Okay, dear jury, please fire away.
Okay, thank you for a very interesting presentation. My first concern, let's say, because your instrument seems very interesting, but the problem I can see is with cells. Because you should address mostly universities, laboratories, etc. And whenever they are public, and most of them are, there are tender procedures, there are limited resources. So how do you want to handle cells to get your goals?
There are 2 ways. Mostly we are targeting the research laboratories. They tend to be, again, there are a lot of private ones that can buy it without tenders, but for the public ones, we are talking with the distributors. And actually in Ukraine, we already talked with the biggest one, Ukroyok, and we have the deal with them that once this one is ready, they're gonna sell it for us.
Okay, thank you.
Are there any further questions, dear jury?
So once more, my question is about IP. Do you have it covered?
Not yet. We believe that once we finish completely the development of the neural networks, then we will we will try to get a patent for it.
Okay, and so how would you assess your TRL level?
7. It is already tested. We already have it in a working conditions. Again, we have the compounds that were synthesized with the help of it. So it's almost ready to produce.
And where do you gonna produce it? Do you have a place where you can do this not only on a prototype level, but also on a factory level?
We will not be this big. We don't. We have right now the dedicated place to build it, but it is not the size of the factory. But we have all the right tools to make it, to assemble it. In Ukraine, it will be in Ukraine.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, we've got 1.5 minutes left, so if you have anything to add, then I'd like to thank you so much and maybe just ask you very quickly, how does it feel to perform digitally your presentation in front of all these lovely people?
Well, I was kind of afraid, but yeah, thank you very much. It was quite an experience. Hopefully I did well.
Great. Do you have any plans for after the presentation? Like get a coffee or a beer?
Oh, yeah, probably. But maybe, again, some work. I still have some work to do.
Okay, well then good luck with your work and thank you so much for your
Thank you very
presentation. Please give a hand to Mr. Sergei Kakarov. Thank you so much. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're doing so well, really. I think we're the fastest of all the groups. Well done. No, I mean, thank you. No. It was you, it wasn't me. Okay, so ladies, finally, last but not least, yes, that's the word, last but not least, we're going to have another Zoom presentation by Mr. Dmytro Hrabovets, and he's going to be here with us on Zoom, and the startup's name is Wildfires UA. Am I saying it correctly? Hello and welcome. Can you hear us?
Yes, I can hear. Do you hear me?
And we can hear you beautifully, and a really nice background, I have to say.
No. Can you please show my presentation
Yes.
somehow? Because I actually presented it.
Yes, just in a
But
minute,
without-
our colleagues is there.
Ah, I see. Okay.
All right. Are you ready for us?
Yeah,
Yes, and we are ready for you. Fire away.
thank you. Dear audience, I have a question for you. Why do we need forests? The answer is quite obvious. The forest plays an important role in oxygen production. It has become the keeper of our physical well-being and mental balance. But fires in forests have destroyed millions of trees, thus the pollutants released into the atmosphere are harmful to the environment and people. That is why we focused on the creation of the Wildfires UA, the wildfire evolution analysis with emission modeling in Ukraine. They offer a unique product that combines satellite information with meteorological data to create an evolution of fire and emission modeling to analyze the fire forest, their concentrations in the air, and their impact for people. Wildfires UA propose an annual subscriptions for $36,000 a year for a specific region. City state administrations will benefit from public health protection, emergency response planning, and environmental impact assessment. The market size for our product is about $200 million, as fires have been a persistent problem for Ukraine and actually for all countries. We provide valuable data insights to government agencies, NGOs, and others to help them make informed decisions about the fire management, protecting the environment, and public safety. Customers will benefit in three important areas. Awareness, we ensure that we can create and transfer really fast information and more comprehensive file information, keeping you informed promptly. Health protection, we offer alerts and notifications about affected area, which help to protect people's health from smoke and air pollution risks. Environmental impact assessment, we provide quick and accurate assessments of the environment consequences within hours, offering detailed data to aid and informed decision-making. We provide a full descriptions of the fire size. Our team conducted a separate simulation of each fires, measuring emissions modeling that was released during the fire, such as particulate matters, carbon monoxide, carbon dioxide, CO2, and their concentrations in the area. The average check is $36,000 a year. Our goal is to make 1 million within 5 years. Additionally, we have already secured $40,000 in grant support, which has been instrumental in covering the significant server expenses we incur. Impact. Increase awareness promptly, including detailed information about their description and extent. Advanced health protection, prioritize well-being of industrials by using notifications about smoke directions and the risk associated with it. Competitive advantages. We involved in the creation of the unique fuel map of Ukraine, which did not exist before. Automated emission modeling from each fire, and we have a really unique team of 7 PhDs. Our team of PhD experts is driven by a burning desire to create and extend Wildfires UA, a unique and valuable product that we believe has potential to make a real difference. So why do you think we need forest? Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. And a huge applause to Dmytro Hrabovets. Dear jury, it's your final chance to ask the questions today in this category.
With pleasure. Thank you very much for presentation. I have several questions. First of all, where do you get the data from? That's the one. And is it available real time? I mean, in the very moment the things happen, like fire in the forest. So that's the first thing. Who are you addressing? So who's your customer? And thirdly, how do you want to develop your market? Do you have any in your team, any specialists for sales, for marketing?
Thank you for your three questions. So first of all, we received data from Copernicus satellites and NASA firm's satellite data. Also, we have found Japanese satellites information. It's totally free, where we extract raw data, which means we then use our map. Then we combine this data, create everything. But the biggest issue here, we have just two. First of all, the data we can receive every 2-3 hours. It depends from which satellite we use. And secondly, validation. That's why this is our blocker for now for mid-market. But this is a big opportunity for us to at least create a pilot for state emergency service, which we aim, because this is our main customer should be. And NGOs who can provide grants and investments. And the third question about marketing already answered, but we have two guys who try to help us, but with governments it's really tricky to do something in sales, because we need actually have their interesting in this. That's why we're trying to have to create a pilot with them, and only then complete validation, and in 6 months I hope we will have opportunity to meet as a product, not just MVP, but product for sales. Thank you.
Continuing our discussion for these questions, actually, do you have any feedbacks from your potential customers? Because I hope so, that you have these interviews and your business model, and you mentioned that subscription for 1 year will be $36,000. If we're talking about the government, states, or NGOs, it's impossible for Ukraine. So
yes.
So
for now,
when
it's
we are
impossible.
when we are talking about the customers, who will pay for that?
Currently, we pay from our own, because after conversation, they said, let's do a pilot, and then after the war, we have discussion about what we can do. And this is the trickiest part. But that's why we tried to understand and scale this somewhere else, because obviously we cannot scale here, and this is the biggest stopper for now. But we're trying to do a pilot, shows that it works, it can be, but obviously it takes time, too much time.
Great.
Because in current circumstances, this is really tricky.
Okay, we've got 30 seconds left. If you have a very quick fire question, then please fire away. Okay, I'm looking at our jury, and yeah, they are content with the answers. Thank you so much for joining us here today in your digital form, and have a great day, and thank you for your presentation, ladies and gentlemen, Dimitrov Rabovets and Wildfires UA. Thank you so much. Wow, we've just ended our first segment here today, so well done, all of us. Please give a huge hand to our lovely jury, Jane, Olga, and Piotr. And a huge, huge applause for our startups and our presenters today. Very, very well done. Okay, so I can hear the thoughts like coffee, and you are invited to have a coffee. But I have to contradict myself, because previously I said I would ask you to move out of the room. This has changed a bit. I'm going to ask the jury to please move down to the ground floor. We're going to lead you there in a minute. And for the others, thank you so much for joining us today. And here in this very room, we're going to have the health category. So I invite you to stay if you're interested. And apart from that, any next program in any room will start in 10 minutes at 2:55. Thank you so much. Have a coffee. Enjoy. Okay, hi. So here we are for the health category. Welcome, everyone. Please give a warm welcome to our lovely jury. Today we have Ani Pavlenko and oh Jesus, I'm so sorry. This happened to me. Are you seriously? You have. Oh, but it's beautiful. It's a beautiful name. Oh, okay. So I thought you were called Ani. Thank you. And now we're streaming all of this. Thank you. Hi, my name is Sandra, and I just okay. Okay. Could you please introduce yourself?
My name is Max, and I'm a founding partner of Techni, and Ani is also a partner, but she couldn't.
I guess she's pregnant. Yes. Okay. Thank you so much. That is quite lovely. Okay. I'm sorry for looking at you. You are the only woman, but then I'm so. Anyways, Felipe. Yes, Felipe Fixe. Give a huge hand to our lovely female jury here. And we have Balázs Fűrjes also. Thank you for being with us because he's having an injury. Show your injury proud and loud. Yes! Okay, you can ask him how it happened when there's the connection event in the end. Okay, lovely to have you here. I have to share just some very important rules. I think you've already heard it in the previous rooms. 4 minutes for the pitch and 4 minutes for the question and answers. I don't know how strict they were, the other moderators, but I can unleash hell. So, one more thing. When a pitcher is pitching here on stage, I would like to ask the next pitchers to go and see my colleague here for the microphones, okay? So now Esther is going to give us a pitch. I'm going to introduce her in a minute, but I'm going to ask Tatiana and Sarah to please have their microphones done. And while Tatiana and Sarah are giving their pitches, we're going to have Monica to get her headset. I don't know if it makes sense how the way I'm saying it, but it's more easy than it sounds. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, please give a huge applause to our very first presenter from Exxon Collab, Esther Sági.
A presenter who can say my name correctly, that's very nice. Yes. I want you to imagine something. In order to make a new drug, pharmaceutical companies spend on average 1 billion euros and between 1 and 5 years only to find the right ingredient and the right molecules to target with a new drug. 90% of the time, these drugs fail in human trials. Us at Exxon Collab want to provide a solution to that. These problems of the industry means that only the largest corporations can engage in new drug discovery, which results in a stagnating rate of new drug approvals, all while chronic diseases are on the rise, and 95% of rare diseases affecting over 300 million people are without cure. From an economic point of view, the absence of cures translates into an increase in healthcare spending. Orphan drugs, or these rare disease drugs, are excessively priced, putting a huge burden on healthcare insurance systems, and we all know the impact of pandemics, where rapid drug discovery is essential. Therefore, what we do and what is very needed, a fast and more effective way of finding new drug targets and medications to address new diseases, that is faster and way more effective than it is currently. How we do it is by utilizing all the available biomedical resources, including protein-protein interactions, drug-disease associations, and all this very important toxicogenomic data, and put them into one comprehensive data set. In this comprehensive network, we can understand the interrelations between different diseases, we can fill in the gaps in the data using AI methodology, and we can understand the structures of how these diseases are interacting with each other much better. Our customers are pharmaceutical companies, researchers in pharmaceutical companies who need the reduction of drug development time and failure rate, and therefore the reduction of cost of drug development too. What we offer is a reduction of preclinical development time by 50%, a reduction of failure rate from 90 to 30 to 50%, and the reduction of costs by 50 to 70% as well. Our beachhead market we first initially want to enter is the chronic kidney disease drugs market, currently valued at over 12 billion euros or dollars, and it will go to 18 billion or projected to go by 2030. This is an area, CKD, that has no current cure, even though it affects 10% of the total population, and it encompasses major pharmaceutical players. We see that there are loads of pharmaceutical companies investing in these AI companies. We see Exscientia and Merck collaboration that's over $600 million. Atomwise is collaborating with Sanofi with an upfront $20 million payment that can reach $1 billion. What we can learn from this is that pharmaceutical companies are investing in this. They are looking for AI solutions to drug development, but at the same time that they're in milestone and installments, we know that all these AI companies are in development stages. So now this is the competition, which is started. This is the right time to enter this competition with a better solution, AI solution to drug development. Our revenue model will be first single stream identification of new drug targets, but in the future we can go into backward prevention, repurposing of existing drugs, and finding specific cohorts tailored for existing drugs. And what makes this possible is our big multidisciplinary team. We have computer scientists, we have finance, biostatistics, sales, we have data analysis and visualization as well. And our CEO is a molecular biologist who is the perfect mix between science and business. He is the one who can make this project happen. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Esther, for the brilliant pitch. Whew, I think we're ready for the Q&A session. Dear jury, please fire away. If one of you have questions, then please fire away.
Yeah, thank you so much, and congratulations for your pitch. The question is, there are many companies trying to reach this market. How do you compare, and how is your unique selling proposition compare with the main competitors that you have nowadays? Thank you.
We have a different approach to how we want to analyze the data. What other companies are doing, Atomwise, Exscientia, Benevolent AI, what they do is get the data specifically for a disease, and all the data are surrounding the disease, but there is no greater understanding. There are loads of medications that can cause other diseases. There are loads of interaction between diseases. We want to start it backwards. We want to build the data first, all the data available, to understand everything that's going on behind it, to use AI better. AI works better with larger amounts of data. And the prediction, the gaps in the data can be filled much better. The gap in the data is causing a huge problem in drug development at this time. We can predict the missing data better if we use the entire data, entire network, and building it from outwards, not going from within to outwards.
And how do you get all this data?
It's all available data. And it can be downloaded from the internet. It's available, huge amounts of data, very messy, very hard to put them together. It needs a lot of work with it. This is why also other companies might not want to start with building it, cleaning it all together and making it into together one, but where they want to start with very quickly making money, focusing on one disease, focusing on a specific area. We want to spend more time on development, making sense of this big data, cleaning this big data, but it's all available, and then going backwards.
And can you talk a little bit about your traction until this point?
We are currently, so my PhD is on drug development in the area of chronic kidney disease. At the moment, we are developing a network for chronic kidney disease and 71 comorbidities of chronic kidney disease. We will build this pilot data project, and we will go into selling immediately for those companies that I showed on the presentation, and then building it outwards from that point on. That will be our first point.
But is it more like a service or a technology? Sounds like a service.
It's hard to say it this way. We don't want to provide service. We want to provide the exact information that pharmaceutical companies need. At the end, it would look that a pharmaceutical company comes to us. They say, we have this disease. We want to know what is the right drug target and what is the right ingredient for a drug to use to target that specific molecule in the body, and we will give them this information. Hopefully by time, once we have the data all together, it will be instantaneous. They could even log on, get an API to our data set, and their scientists can get the necessary data that they will need. So in case we are providing the readily made data for them.
Last question for me. Do you work with these companies when you build the solution?
With the pharmaceutical companies.
With the ones mentioned in one of the slides.
We are already working, through the university, we're working together with Roche and AstraZeneca, so we know their interest. We can work together with them when we are developing this platform. And hopefully they will be our first customers because they know what we are doing and they know what we are developing already at the moment.
I'm sorry, I have to stop the Q&A session here because we've run out of time, but thank you so much for your presentation.
Thank you very much.
And give a hand to Ms. Esther Shaggy and Exxon Collab. Good luck, good luck. Thank you so much. Okay, one very important thing I forgot. There are 2 X's on stage, just for the presenters. If you step on the X, it doesn't mean that a piano will fall on your head, but you will be more visible because we're streaming this event, so you will be more visible than if you stand in front of the LED screen. And just like Esther, you definitely tend to go towards the X, and I would encourage that. So follow her example, because she was doing really great. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here to present for InBeFusion is Miss Tatiana Padran. Please give a hand to Tatiana. Okay, we're gonna need, yes, this, oh, there you go. It looks really nice, like Nintendo.
Hi everyone, I'm Tatiana and I'm here today to talk you about InBeFusion. First of all, raise your hand if you ever suffer from tooth pain. Like us, almost half of the worldwide population suffer from oral diseases as tooth sensitivity. Allied to this, every year, just in Portugal, 41 million of toothbrushes are discarded, a number enough to build a bridge from Europe to the United States. They are not recyclable, end up in landfills or in the ocean, and take more than 400 years to decompose. But in contrast to our past generations, we can now make the right choices. InBeFusion is focused on selling bioactive and biodegradable heads compatible to toothbrushes of other brands. We will start with direct sales to the final customer, and in the future, we want to make our product also available at large retail companies, such as pharmaceutical and oral care stores. In a growing electric toothbrush market, we identify our user as the people suffer from tooth sensitivity and concern with sustainability. We will start focusing on Portuguese market, and after consolidating our position in 2028, we expect to enter in the European market. Since our heads just take 2 years to degrade, we have a truly sustainable product. And more than this, we can provide enhanced oral health by reducing tooth sensitivity after several uses as verified in studies. InBeFusion is developing a sustainable toothbrush with a disruptive design using biodegradable and replaceable heads that contain bristles with bioactive agents that can remove the bacterial plaque and reduce the tooth sensitivity. In the future, we want introduce our complete toothbrush in the market that performs the brushing without the use of energy, charges, or batteries. With this in mind, and considering a market share of 5%, we expect to obtain more than 500,000 profit per year. With bioactive bristles, we can reduce tooth sensitivity and pain more efficiently, promoting better health, answering a gap market, and also contributing to a sustainable health economy with the reduction of plastic waste. InBeFusion is pioneer and have the expertise to develop bioactive bristles. For that reason, the patent is being prepared, and the resulting is the first bio-inspired product, more sustainable with increased lifetime. Our multidisciplinary team is composed by engineers and scientists with different backgrounds. We work in health sector in the development of biomedical materials. And our dream is in 2028 reach more than 1 million revenue. And more than this, we want to show you that beautiful and healthy smiles don't have to cost our planet's health. Thank you.
Thank you so much. So in the previous slide, you could see a lovely lady on the second to the left. Her name is Sarah Guerrero, and she's here in person to help answer the questions and to join forces. So please welcome her on stage. Come join us. And dear jury, your time is now.
Yeah. Can you please a little bit elaborate more on your distribution channel? Especially there is a market of the big guys, of all the Procter & Gamble and others. So it's a tough market.
Yes, we are aware of this. This is why we decide to start selling online and focus in a particular profile. So we will start with the sales online, first in Portugal. Of course, they will be available for other countries, but our marketing strategy will first focus on locally. Then the idea is to start the first tests with large retail, like Tatiana said, or pharmaceutical stores, and stores more focused on healthcare products.
And what do you think, why the large player have not invented this yet? Because they all want to be ESG qualified, they are interested. So why they haven't invented, and why you choose your own way and not through the large players?
Yes, the active compound that we are incorporating in the Bristols, it's kindly new. And we are collaborating in a straight relation with the producer. So in my point of view, key players in the market are focused in mass production and cheap products. And this is why they don't invest in this type of products. And also because most of the people are with whitening their teeth and not preventing health. So our work will be also to educate people for oral disease and how we can help them to prevent these kind of conditions.
Yeah, I can complete a little. We are working on a premium version of a toothbrush also, and the big players nowadays are more invest in cheaper solutions, and this is the way that we can maybe
Yes, it's a completely different philosophy.
Yeah.
I think people, even consumer, don't look to the toothbrush as a premium object. It's just a daily object they use, but they don't. I think they don't see the potential in how toothbrushes can prevent and improve their health.
We have time for one more very quick question, a quick answer.
Yeah. Can you please summarize your business plan in terms of revenue? I think I hear that you want to achieve 5% of the total market, but I think in terms of million of euros, can you just resume the numbers that you are projecting for the future? Thank you.
Yes, to achieve this 5%, we we idealize our market and our profile of consumer as a people that first of all, reports tooth sensitivity, but more than this, people that visit the dentist like twice a year at least, and are worried about sustainability and in fact buy sustainable products. And this is how we find the 5% of our market share. Based on this and with perspective of our sales and what we can reach considering the regions we will be presented. We estimate the sales and the revenue, and the revenue of course is calculated based on the cost. We all have partners for the production of the toothbrush that give us a budget for the cost that we will spend to produce a toothbrush head.
Thank you so much. Thank you for the presentations. Please give a huge, huge applause to Tatiana Padrao and Sara Guerrero. Thank you so much. Okay, before I introduce our next speaker, I'd like to see if Olga is with us today. Olga? Okay, great. So you should get your mic. Perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, we're waiting for a table to arrive and our next speaker to prepare. So please give a huge, huge applause to Monika Stepanova and Lightly Technologies.
May I ask for the clicker?
Yes, of course. There you go.
Thank you very much.
So it doesn't yet work with mind control, unfortunately, but you know, that's a good idea for a start.
I felt like a magician while bringing this with me. Fentanyl is the deadliest drug threat in the United States, and unfortunately, it is spreading all over Europe as well. This small amount, which you can hardly even see, is 50 times more potent than heroin and is frequently mixed into counterfeit pills to copy the effect of real medicines. 7 out of 10 such counterfeit pills contain a lethal dose of fentanyl. In Lightly, we are developing a portable device called Catcher, which you can see here next to me, to help police units identify counterfeit medicaments by delivering results right on the spot. Catcher is paired with single-use cartridges, and all the results are automatically sent through our software into a global database. Thanks to all of this, we can quickly and easily identify identical patterns to uncover fake medicine and link various cases together. So it's like having your own personal detective with you. Today we are speaking a lot about fentanyl, since it's the biggest health and drug issue now, but we can analyze any other substance as well. Plus, we can uncover very easily and fastly new substance on the market before it's gonna be too late. When it comes to pricing, Catcher is priced now at 33,000 euros per device. It's it's gonna last a very long time. And the Fenty cartridge for single use can be purchased separately for 20 euro each. Our initial target market is drug screening market, which is estimated to be worth 8 billion euros and is projected to reach 18 billion euros by 2030. Right now on the market, there are no similar devices like ours. If you want to analyze counterfeit medicaments now, you can either use unreliable paper-based tests or hard-to-operate and very expensive laboratory machinery. So when we compare our solution to the existing ones, we find that our competition can satisfy customer needs by 31%. In contrast, we can do that with 82%. This is possible because our device delivers very fast results within 10 minutes. It is portable, as you can see, easy to use, very friendly, also thanks to disposable cartridges. And the crucial component as well is our global database. Just very fast how it works. You have the pill, which you can see if you're the police officer or the special agent. You take one pill, you insert it as this one first prototype single-use cartridge, you insert it in the device, and within 10 minutes you have your results. By 2026, we aim to make 11 million euros from Catcher devices and 13 million euros from Fenty cartridges. This is first prototype. It's a small cuvette now. What's very important is that we're significantly reducing testing time from 3 months in the labs to just 10 minutes in the field with Catcher, all while maintaining the same or nearly identical level of accuracy. Another big advantage of ours is that the more data we gather in our database, the bigger value we deliver to our customers. Plus, our partnerships with European and Czech police units and university are very exceptional as well. Right now, we have 17 members focusing on business development, science, hardware, software. We have patent holder who is sitting here. He's next here with me. And we also have experience with previous startups as well. Right now, our big focus is on finding financial support so we can fully dive into our work and progress much faster. If you would be interested, we will be very happy to actually show you the demo how it works. So we will be very happy to reach you after the pitch event is done. And now I have last but not least thing I would like to say, and that's let's make the world a safer place together. Thank you.
Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot. And jury, now is your time to fire away.
So I get this right. So the police are your customers, right?
Correct.
And how would that legally work? Let's assume that I have some sort of pill. They don't have right to just take it and test it and do all that stuff. So I'm wondering, how would it work in reality?
Well, if you're a police officer, you can purchase this device and the single-use cartridges. They usually do that the same with the paper-based tests.
No, I understand, but for example, what they catch me on the street and they take these pills and then they verify that? Is that how it works right now?
I hope they're not going to catch you. I hope you know that.
No, not me personally, but I'm trying to understand, because if it's like a very suspects and stuff like that, I imagine that, but I wouldn't imagine there would be a huge mark and they would carry this with them. But if it's a random person, I would imagine them carrying that, but why would they stop a random person? So I'm trying to understand the dynamic.
Yes, I think I get your question. So usually, if you're a police officer, you know that you're going to go for a seizure, so you can take this with you in the car. You're not going to take it in a seizure if you know they're going to shoot for you. That's not going to be your first thing you want to do to analyze the medicaments. But if you know it's calm seizure, you take it in your car and you're undercover, right? So you go to... I would be the police officer, you would be the dealer. I would go, pretend I'm buying from you, then I go to my car, I test the result, and I can make the match, and I can have the result within 10 minutes.
All right, thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you. Do you, this kind of device need some kind of regulatory approvs before you can sell it to the police officers? This is one question. The second one is, this is already being used by in some pilots or in some countries?
Mm-hmm. So it needs some certifications like ISO norms and those kind of norms, yes. For other use, no. But we would like to have it for court. So if you're the police officer and you want to give you have the case, and I forget how is the word in English. You want to use it in court as a proof against the person. That we need certification for. That we don't have now. It's going to take a long time, but that's our goal. And the second question was. Any pilots? Yes, I'm sorry, thank you. We did pilots with police officers as well. They gave us pill, we inserted in the device, and we did matchmaking. So we were able to say this pill is from the same manufacturer or not. So it wasn't in a field yet, but we did this pilot testing already.
Great, we've got 1 minute for a quick question, quick answer.
Yeah, matchmaking gained a new meaning for me. But my question is, you mentioned you have an IP holder. So how well protected are you with IP?
Yes, so we have patent for the method which we use in this device. Actually, Lucas is the author of the patent. We have it licensed, it's already signed with university, and we plan another patent for the device because we have patent for the method. If I show you, I don't know if you can see it, it's still prototype, it's not perfectly done, you can see all the cables. So there is no patent for this because we was gonna make it even better, but we're already preparing to have prototype as well for this device. And we are also preparing, I don't know if it's correct in English, like blind steps. If you want to do the reverse engineering, there will be some things that will mislead you to copy the device as well.
Okay, thank you so much. I have to close the Q&A session. Congratulations. Thank you, and you will be helped. Thank you in a minute. Okay, so for our next presentation, we have Neopil and Ms. Olga Petrovic. Please give a hand to Olga Petrovic. Thank you.
Okay, hello. Let's embrace the future of dental hygiene with our new innovative device, NeoPeel, which is the only one in the world who can pull the bacteria from hidden places in your mouth. Patients with the fixed dental bracelets are facing a huge problem with maintaining oral hygiene. And also with the proper one, there is still accumulation of bacteria in all these hard-to-reach places that are causing cavities and gum disease. These patients having 50%, even 100% bigger chances of cavities. And this is exactly percent we want to make an impact and make it lower with our solution. NeoPeel is an innovative and patented device designed to effectively remove bacteria from hard-to-reach places in this patient. Patients just have to take NeoPeel, lean it on their bracelets, and wait for 30 seconds. During this time, electrolysis pulls the bacteria from enamel cracks, interdental spaces, and to end the process, patient just needs to take a sip of water. Besides these benefits we bring to the patient, there's a huge market that rolls from behind, and we are talking about 60 million potential users in global. We're actually entering oral care market, which is huge and fast-growing, and it is projected to be 44.5 billion of euros until 2028. But we are aiming a specific niche in this market, and these are these patients with fixed dental bracelets. And in that case, we are talking about serviceable obtainable market of 30 million in 50 years of distribution in our target markets for that time. This is EU, US, and South America. We placed our business model in B2B2C, and we are going to distribute NeoPeel mainly through partnership with manufacturers of dental bracelets, which are going to distribute it to dental offices, and dentists will recommend it to end users. Besides a healthy margin we have there, we are offering to our partners a lot of added value. Maybe the most important one is minimal business risk for them and fast return of investment. And also we want to emphasize the clinically proven product that because we are going to start a clinical study in April next year with 200 participants. With our deal, there's a few competitive advantages we are offering, and that's the long-term contracts, patent protection. This device is using proven technology, but in an innovative way. We are also going to build a well-known brand and also have established distribution channels. Our financial projection for a 5th year of distribution is 24.2 million of revenue, with costs and pricing in key drivers, but also in the market. As you can see, market is huge, but we can say it is renewable as well, because we could compare it with the market for pregnant women, because we have new patients all the time. And besides this project, there's a very ambitious team who shares the same dream, and this is prevention and promotion of oral hygiene, but also achieving a target of 30 million of revenue in 5th year of distribution through partnership with the key players on the market, such as 3M, American Orthodontics, or Foresta Dent, but mainly with the one who can recognize NeoPeel as a great deal. Thank you.
Thank you. Dream team. Yeah, of course, you can read it together.
Yeah,
okay.
As you can see.
Dear jury, the floor is yours.
Okay, thank you. I'm trying to understand what's going to be your next milestone. So it's in clinical trials. So what's next?
Yes, actually we are now in a pre-production phase. We are going to have a first 5,000 units until the end of this year. And we are going to have all these certificates for distribution. We already have designed of a clinical study. We're going to start it in April next year with 2 groups of patients. Yeah.
Is there an alternative solution to trying to do, this bacteria?
Electrolysis. Well, that's the key point with this. I bring it so maybe it is easier for you and for me to point out. Since we are entering oral health or care market. We are not having direct parallel. We are compatible with other means of oral hygiene. We cannot exclude toothbrush or any other mean. We are just are here to help because Neopil is the only one who uses electrolysis. Electrolysis, because of the positive and negative charge, pulls the bacteria from these places to the brush and other means cannot reach. These are tiny cracks in enamel between teeth, and during this time they just free in saliva. That's why, because patient took sip of water and swallowed them. That's our bacteria.
Last question from my side.
Yeah.
You sell it through the dentist, right?
Yeah,
And
that's one option.
Do they partake in the revenue in some sort?
Yes, they can. They can calculate it in their service as they want, or they can just present it as a price. They're actually key person in this chain, and we have our full attention to them because these patients are seeing these dentists once a month, because they need adjustment and all the stuff. And when they fix their bracelets, dentists should recommend this device to this patient to use it after every meal outside the house, because main users are children and youngs, and they're outside the house all the time, and they can use it actually whenever they are. Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely, we've got 1.5 minutes.
Thank you for the presentation. Just one question. So this is for fixed bracelets, and also can be used for the other ones that you put, the transparent ones that nowadays are...
No. They can. This can be used only with metal dental bracelets, which are the main in the market, actually, and in much of cases they cannot be replaced with this transparent one. And because we need these metal parts to close the electrical cycle, saliva is a great transmitter, so it helps to close the cycle of electricity. Yeah.
We have time for one very quick question if you're ready. Or you have any questions?
No?
No? Okay, then thank you so much. Thank you for the questions and the answers and the presentation. Thanks a lot. And ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for Sandra Trader and Printy Med.
Dear jury, colleagues, let me present Printy Med. We are the company with really ambitious goal to save thousands and thousands of lives. As you know, population is getting older and older, and heart valve diseases number are increased. Every year, 300,000 surgeries are performed in the world. Existing solutions are not perfect. High risks of thrombosis is the main complication of mechanical solutions. The need to replace heart valves every 10 years is the main complication for biological solutions. High costs and high postoperative mortality are outcome. Printy Med offers heart valve prostheses from artificial spider silk, new, unique biomaterial which is strong, elastic, and biocompatible. Our solution, compared to existing solutions, has long durability, no repeated surgeries, without risk of thrombosis, and minimum rejections. We can save lives, reduced postoperative mortality more than 3 times, also reduced cost of repeated surgery, and improve quality of life for the patients. Our business model is to sell a license to medtech companies. It will reduce our costs for registration and clinical studies. Medtech companies will sell final product to clinics and patients. The heart valve prosthesis market is big and it is growing. We plan to obtain at least 10% till 231. Our financial flow is based on project to sell a license to different medtech companies in all continents. And this growth is depend of registration process in different countries. Why we are able to reach this ambition goal, to save thousands and thousands lives? The right answer is a really strong and experienced team. Yekaterina is a young businesswoman, but the same time experienced one, and she wants to be a billionaire. Professor Kristaps Jaunzems is currently science rockstar, and he has worked with artificial spider silk more than 10 years. I have strong medical and industrial background. And our mentor, David Jacobi, is cardiac surgeon with 15-year experience in heart valve replacement. We already did a lot. We make 3 prototypes, reach clients. Also, at this moment, we are performing tests in real blood environment. But it is enough. It isn't enough. We need more and more support. My name is Sandra Treide, and we can save thousands and thousands lives together.
So much. Jury, please fire away.
Thank you. Does any other companies produce these prostheses with spider's web?
No.
Or you're the only one, and why would you be the only one?
No, we will be the first. This, today, in this market, we have 2 solutions. One is mechanical prosthesis. It is from steel, and biological, from animals.
Why wouldn't they use the spider web?
Sorry?
Why didn't they choose to pick the spider web if that's better?
Because material is really young. They didn't use artificial spider silk today because material is really young.
I don't understand that.
Okay.
Okay, regardless, I have a second question. Between 2023 and 2030, before you launch to Asia and then North America and then back to Europe, like what's going to happen in those 7 years?
Why is the first we launch in America?
No, you showed the timeline 2023, you're doing 200K, and then 2030 you launch in Asia. So what happens in those 7 years, 2023 to 2030?
Preclinical studies and clinical studies.
I understand. R&D.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you for the presentation. Still regarding this question, so you said that in 2023 you already had some revenues. Is that meaning that you already have some certification of this material to be used in humans, or you are still running the certification process for using this?
No, at this moment we have not those certification.
No certification still?
No.
Okay, but you are doing the clinical trials for that?
The first will be preclinical, and that will be clinical.
Okay.
Yeah, we have tough questions, but beside this, I just love the idea that Spider-Man comes and saves lives.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Please
Thank
give a
you.
hand to Sandra Treide and Print Imed. Thanks a lot. So, ladies and gentlemen, last but not least, please give a hand to Jan Guzowski and Well Bioprints.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Jan Guzowski, and I'm co-founder of Well Bioprints. So imagine you're a pharmaceutical company and you want to bring new compound to the market. before you do it, you have to test it. So what you do, you test it on cell culture, you test it on animals, but this process is extremely long and expensive. And in the end, 9 out of 10 compounds fail in clinical trials, and this leads to nearly $2 billion lost per drug. So this is clearly a no-go. So what else can we do? One have to improve preclinical trials, and for that purpose, culture human microtissues in vitro. Then make multi-organ chips, and with this futuristic vision, we count on reducing the process twice and reducing the cost, and most of all, increasing the success of clinical trials, and saving even $1 billion per drug. Well, Bioprints focuses on this microtissue generation phase. So conventional methods of microtissue fabrication exist. They are based on multi-well plates where you take a mixture of drugs and cells, media and cells and drugs, put it in this multi-well plates. However, if you want to actually model a disease like cancer, you need two types of cells that you administer in the wells, make a microtissue, and then end up with this array of microtissues ready for testing. Then you make a dilution of drug to test different concentrations. So one round of pipetting, another round to administer these drugs to the microtissues. Overall, a lot of manual labor, which takes time and money. So our technology aims at miniaturizing and automating this process. So we take separate batches of the two different cell types or more, the drug and the cell media for dilution. We mix them in microchannels and disperse in nanoliter droplets. In the same run, we print those droplets on a substrate into efficiently a multi-well plate with thousands or tens of thousands of nanoliter droplets. So no pipetting. With this, we can reduce the time of generation of a single sample by a factor of 100 and reduce the cost by even a factor of 20 per sample. Currently, EU pharma and biotech preclinical R&D is worth 6 billion, and we target beachhead market of toxicity and efficacy screening in 3D models, which is worth 260 million. The competition is vast. There are technologies to generate microtissues. However, in terms of throughput and accuracy of the models, especially making these combinatorial screens, we have the edge and a unique patented technology. Not patented, application submitted. So in terms of impact of society, if you think about increasing the success rate from 10 to 15%, you can introduce nearly 20 new drugs per year. And if these are rare diseases, improve quality of life of over 4 million patients a year in EU alone. Our business model is B2B products and services for pharma, CROs, and academia. We want to sell a screening-ready dropwell plate first, then do the screening services in-house, and finally, the exit strategy would be bioprinter sales. With this, our revenues are projected to reach 10 million by year 7. This is our team, myself, a physicist with 10 years experience in droplet microfluidics, Ronald, who is engineer and expert in 3D printing. We're backed up by biologists and 2 consultants from pharma industry. We're still looking to complete the team with business developer and lab technicians. So we're Well Bioprints, and we want to bring revolution to drug development. Thank you.
Thank you. And to join Jan at the Q&A session, here is Mr. Ronald Terrazas Magea, and please give a hand to him, and you can join him. So, dear jury, who would fire away with the very first question? Do you need water? Okay, fire away, Max.
So, thank you. Where are you right now with the product?
So we have a prototype in the lab, so we can print these droplets. And we are doing currently tests with cells. And we can see that the cells aggregate and form tissue. And we run first drug screens to see model cells that they survive or not. So, but we need still further development with specific drugs, and really to make it with a specific model that we could compare to what's available in the market.
And you do it with some sort of university, or how do you?
Yes,
where do you
are,
get the lab and all the resources to get to this point?
So we are a spin-off. So we are a spin-off from Institute of Physical Chemistry in Warsaw, and we assume that for the first 2 years of operation, we'll be backed up by the institute. So the institute is already supporting us and willing to transfer the whole IP. So we are the authors of the patent, but IP is currently at the institute, but they will transfer it to the startup.
Yeah, that would be my next question. And why
yes,
do
so
you...
they already agreed on that. Yeah.
Let's hope that it goes through.
Yeah.
And last question, like you need 3 years to monetize that, right?
To make make the first sales.
Right, because that requires some sort of medical certification, or why?
No, it's just about R&D and make it really with cells. So biological experiments take a lot of time.
Okay, I get it. Thank you.
Yeah.
And on this process to get to the market, how do you involve the corporate world or the companies to make sure that you are going in the right way, or medical advice, or how do you plan to do that? Thank you.
Yeah. So the most important thing would be to establish a strategic partnership with a mid-size CROs that are developing very specific drug for a specific disease. And these mid-size CROs are good because they don't have enough money to purchase these huge automated laboratories, so they have to do a lot of manual labor. And they really are in need of this kind of more compact solutions that are still high throughput. And we've talked, also our advisors are actually from this type of companies, Oncodesign and Cellon Biopharma, so we know what's going on inside.
Okay, yeah, we've got time for one more question. Fire away.
Yeah, very interesting, because I like that you target a very specific niche market. It's very tangible. It's easy to explain. 10 times efficiency increase. The pricing and the market size, I'm a little bit uncomfortable, because if it is 10 times better, you can sell it for the same price, and the market is very small. So how do you come up with the 10 million euro at the end?
So it's more like the strategy that first we are just considering the 3D cell model will be just, let's say, the sphere of the culture, but then little by little we can test more models we can develop. First we sell the model, then develop the strategy to sell it, and that is more products we can sell and sell. So it's kind of adding up each year. The more R&D we do, the more things we can sell.
What does protect you from copying it?
Very quick answer, please.
So we can offer some unique solutions because of the patented method that we have, especially mixing 2 cell types. Because normally microtissues are just having all the cells and making identical microtissues. We can address these droplets one by one, so really screen more variability. Okay. And with microfluidics also the standards are really...
Great. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for keeping time. Please give a huge applause to Jan Guzowski and Renata Reslasmayer. Wow, ladies and gentlemen, we've reached the end of the health category. Please give a huge applause to all of our finalists and our lovely jury. Thank you so much for being here and asking questions, answering questions, and presenting. Now you are free to drink coffee. And I will see everyone here for the manufacturing category, which starts at 4:05. Oh gosh, so in 10 minutes. I'll be here. If you want to join, come along and enjoy yourselves until then. Thank you so much. hotel. Anyways, thank you. Oh, that's very nice of you. Thank you so much. So, hi, my name is Sandra, and this is manufacturing. I'm going to read the names of our lovely jury, and please, be kind to me. We've got Miss Elisa Panayotidou here, so please give a hand to her. Thank you. We've also got Miss Vivian Sofou. Thank you. Please give a huge hand to her. And last but not least, the man with the most difficult name is Mr. Konstantinos Georgoules. Hey, bravo. Thank you so much. So this is our lovely jury today. I think you've heard all the rules, 4 minutes of pitches and 4 minutes of Q&A. And we also have these lovely X's here on the right side of the stage and on the left side. If you stand on it, a piano will not fall on your head, but everyone on the stream will be able to see you, okay? So if you're presenting, try to, enjoy this part of the stage, because if you stand in front of the LED LED screen, LED? Anyways, then the streamers will see a buzzing behind you, okay? And we love bees, but that's not today. But today and every day we love bees. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, please give a huge applause to our very first finalist today, Mr. Davide Del Frate and Fiber Use Tech.
Hi, nice to meet you, everybody. I'm Davide Del Frate, CEO of Fiberuse Tech. Fiberuse Tech want to transform glass fiber reinforced plastic waste into high-value products. Thank you. What are glass fiber reinforced plastic? Are composite materials that are used in many sectors, such as the naval one, automotive, wind energy, construction. This material is replacing metal, supporting the green transition. But there is a problem. It is difficult to be recycled. Just in Europe are expected 700,000 tons of composite waste yearly. And they will be probably disposed of in landfill or incinerated. What we want to do to solve this problem? We want to build a recycling facility to collect under a fee of €200 end-of-life products, such as boat or wine blades, and sell a recycled material at a price of €900 per tons. Nowadays, we are already on the market with functional services, such as test of recyclability and design of new product with recycled glass fiber reinforced plastic that are helping us understanding the market and open it and validating our technology solution. We have patented a cyber-physical system to control and optimize size reduction processes based on a demand-driven and cross-sectorial approach. Thanks to our machine learning algorithm, we are able to predict the dimensional distribution of the output material of the size reduction processes. Relying on us, our customer can reduce their disposal cost with respect to the actual alternative, such as landfill and incineration, and buy a recycled material at a lower price with respect to the virgin one and with comparable mechanical properties, so improving also the sustainability of their products. What are our competitive advantages? The adaptability. Our system can transform each kind of glass fiber reinforced plastic waste. The network. We have an extended network of companies in the sector supporting us. And the know-how. We know how to reprocess the recycled material, and we have proven it with several prototypes. From a market size analysis, under strict hypothesis, for example, considering controlled sector in input and only thermoset reinforced plastic waste, we are estimated our benchmark market as the Lombardy region one to be of about €30 million. And this market can grow to a globally scale till €2 billion per year, and probably will increase in the next decades. Fiberuse Tech born to bring to the market the technology developed by the Polytechnical researching team during the European project Fiberuse, with a financing of €10 million. Last year, we obtained grants for a total amount of 55K, and we found our startup last May. We are going to close the year with a revenue of 70 €200,000 that we are investing in technology. And in 2024, we will start European project for a total financing of €1 million to bring our technology to a TRL 8 or 9, with the objective to build a recycling plant with a further investment of €4 million in 2025. Our team is composed by me, Davide Del Frate, by Marco Diani, CTO, by Giacomo Bonaiti, CTO, but in the recycling side, and by the Professor Marcello Coledani. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much to Davide, and dear jury members, fire away if you have questions. You can find your microphones on the table, and we still got 4 minutes for lovely questions, answers, anything that comes up to your mind. Okay. Sure. So, Konstantinos is having the microphone in his hand, and it's already working, so yeah.
Okay. Can you give us a few more details regarding the recycling plant, its operation, how green it's going to be or not so green about its waste, energy, greenhouse gases? How green also the process is going to be apart from the whole concept?
Yes, the recycling plant will be based on size reduction processes, so grinding and sieving. What we have done is that through machine learning algorithm, we can obtain more material in the desired size distribution. So in this way, we can reduce the cost. Also because thanks to our technology, we work always in the optimized conditions, so saving energy and reducing the tool consumption. And we don't have data about green gas emission of our solution. It's something that we are going to investigate as soon as we can.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
For the next question, yes.
Hi. To begin with, congratulations on your presentation. Very impressive and an excellent fit to manufacturing. So I have a couple of questions in mind. The first one is, do you have a patent technology for your application?
Yes, we have patented the cyber-physical system. So what we have patented is the combination of the grinding with the particle size analyzer and the software that work with the machine learning algorithm that we have developed. And so putting all together this system is this what we have patented.
And it's for Italy or for Europe?
For the moment for Italy, but we are in the plan to extend the patent to Europe.
Great. And one more question regarding the numbers. So you have €200 the intake and €900 the outtake. How did you reach those numbers?
The €200 is to stay, because we have two streams input money, because €200 we receive this money to collect the waste, and nowadays to go in the landfill in Italy and Europe, the price is an average of €300 per tons.
So it's a bit lower than market price.
Yeah, we want to be a bit lower to be chosen as alternative. Also, we can be chosen to be more sustainable. So we could also stay at the same price in some case. And the output price is because our material have mechanical property similar to the virgin one, but not for the moment, at least the same. So we think that to be competitive, we have to go out with a lower price with respect to the virgin one.
We have time for one very quick question and a quick answer, very quick one, yes.
So how do you measure the comparability of your competitors and your own?
Oh, sorry?
How do you measure that it's comparable, the two?
The mechanical property.
Yes, thank you.
we try to do prototypes. We have done a lot of prototypes with the reprocessing technologies, and for example, BMC or matte, non-woven matte, and we test the product properties, and we see that a BMC with recycled material have an 80% of the property of the BMC with the Virgin One, for example.
Thank you so
BMC
much for your
is
answer.
a type of product in the complex.
Thank you so much.
I'm afraid we've run out of time, but thank you so much for the questions and the answers. Please give a hand to Davide Del Frate and
Thank you.
Fiber Use Tech. Thank you so much. Yes. Yeah, you can come off this. Anyway, is perfectly fine. You can stage dive, you know. No, okay. Okay, as for our second presenter, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Xavier Crujat and Flock.
Hello. Maybe most of you have experienced how bad it smells when you're around farmers with animals. But the real problem is not the smelling. The real problem is the contamination of the underground waters due to nitrates that are generated by animal dejections in intensive livestock farms. What it's funny is that fertilizer industry is producing nitrate-based fertilizers, emitting a huge amount of CO2 and consuming a lot of energy. So these are the two agents that I am tackling with Flock Ammonia Solutions, farmers and the fertilizer industry. Our solution consists in recover nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium and valorizing them as inorganic fertilizer. How we do this? With this simple membrane that recovers nitrogen, phosphorus, and potassium with an extracting solution that becomes ammonia sulfate. The competitive advantage of our solution is, first, the reduction of nitrates, around 65%. We are introducing a new and cheaper inorganic fertilizer supply for the fertilizer industry that will represent, in addition, a reduction of cost, around 30%. And new, and this is important, we also adding a new revenue stream for farmers, because new, absolutely new, they will have a 10% plus revenue. The market is huge. In Europe, you have more than 5 million intensive farmers in the whole Europe. The potential market is almost 400,000 million euros. And we are thinking in a business model B2B2C, where our clients will be the fertilizer companies and our users will be farmers. During this year, during the Jumpstarter, I have tested with farmers, fertilizer companies. The feedback has been positive. And also, we have received the support of the most important pork research center in Catalonia, where they will host our pilot plant the next year. We have presented the patent this year. The next year, we expect to have 2 pilot plants, one for the liquid and one for the gas. And on 2025, we expect to have clients and distributors for whole Europe. The impact from the environmental point of view, it's clear. We reduce the contamination by nitrates for 65%. There's no need of mineral mining or consuming energy to produce ammonium sulfate. Efficiency, our system is not simple, does not need energy to do this process. The societal effect of our solution is quite interesting because we are generating an absolutely new revenue stream for farmers. And from the competitivity point of view, our system is hardware-based, modular, and scalable. So we count that will increase the European competitivity. The team is made by me. I have a background in business and a long experience as an entrepreneur. My co-founder, Francesc Mas, professor of chemistry at the Universitat de Barcelona. Marc Martinez, with a PhD in engineering, and a person that we want to hire as soon as we have funds with a background in chemical engineering. I have 20 seconds. Yesterday night, while drinking Greek beer, I thought that I was a kind of alchemist, turning shit into gold, almost.
Brilliant. Thank you. Please stay for the Q&A session. You're not only an alchemist, you're also a magician, having produced that membrane from... Where was it from? Where did you hide it? In your... Did you hide it in your... Where did you hide it? You just got it. Brilliant. Q&A session, ladies and gentlemen. Please fire away, dear jury. We've got 3 minutes, 50 seconds. I know it's very difficult, but please don't be shy. Yes, go ahead, please.
Thank you very much for your presentation. I wanted to ask about the users. So have you planned any pilot project or a launching customer? I mean, you said that farmers are your users. So I would like to listen a bit. How are you planning to do that?
The next year, we expect to have 2 pilot plants in this Pork Research Center. And it will be the place where the farmers around will be there seeing how it works. And hopefully, we'll have the results that will be certified according to the experiments that we have done at university. The 2 pilot plants will be to recover nitrogen from the liquid parts of the slurry and also the gas emissions. And we will do 2 pilots to recover, not eliminate, but recover nitrogen.
Okay, and what is your, if there is any waste stream of your process?
We have no waste stream. We recover.
You recover, but I mean.
We have
nothing like byproduct or anything.
No, at all. We use an acid solution to extract nitrogen, but what is needed to have ammonium sulfate. You need an acid liquid to attract, because we use this membrane, but without pressure at all. It's just about the differential of pH that enables the ions and cations from the molecules to pass through and go to the extracting solution. We don't. No.
Okay. Any more questions, dear jury?
Hello. So thank you for your presentation. This is the membrane?
Yeah.
And this is soluble in the ground?
Sorry?
This is self-soluble? Does it self-degrade?
No.
No?
No.
So it's made out of?
It's protected. How it's made?
No, I mean.
It's patented. The way the secret is how it's made, this membrane.
Yes, but it's not soluble.
No.
It's not degradable, so it stays like that.
Yeah.
So you do have waste, no?
No, because as long as porks and animals will have dejections, that membrane is needed. You need the stability.
And what is the life of the?
I have not tested, but the intention to be as much as it can be possible. So.
Okay.
Because it's a permanent use. No, you have dejections. You need a product that permanently would do this.
Okay. Thank you.
We have time for one very quick question and a quick answer, if you're willing to grab the opportunity. No. Okay. Well, then, thank you so much. And please give a hand to Mr. Xavier Crusac and Flock. Here you go. Plus point for someone who knows which band plays this song, Insane in the Membrane. Do you know this one? Have you known? Maybe that could be, a sponsor or something. Yeah. Okay. So, ladies and gentlemen, for our 3rd presenter and finalist today, please welcome Mr. Jiri Tuma and Galochrome.
So hello, everybody. My name is Yuri, and I'm the CTO of Galochrome, an early-stage chemical startup. As I said, we are chemists, and we deal with HPLC, which is the most worldwide used method for separation of chemical mixtures. Our primary product is this special column. It is the very tool responsible for the separation itself. You inject your chemical mixture on top of this column, then you press it through, and at the end, you collect the individual compounds present in your original mixture. As you can imagine, this method is widely used in all sorts of chemical industries, starting from small research facilities all the way to big pharmaceutical companies. The main problem of our customers is limited access to contemporary technology that would allow them to meet their research demands. As a result of that, the customers are forced to compromise either on the quality of the product they buy, or they could purchase an innovative product which is, however, extremely expensive. And that's where we come in, with our own tailored technology, which allows us to provide the customers with state-of-the-art columns for much more affordable price. As you can see, the HPLC market is rather robust. However, the most innovation is focused on the HPLC instruments, not the columns. That's as if you were building a car and you would be focusing just on the body of the car, not the engine. This is the engine, and that's what we make. And we plan to drive this engine all the way to big pharma and biotech companies. Our product surpasses the competitors in pretty much every parameter imaginable, that namely being the number of applications, the overall separation performance, the price of the product, as well as its lifetime. Simply put, a single column from Gallochrome performs just as well as 4 individual columns provided by the competitors. As I have said, all you need is 1 column from us rather than 4 for your application. Therefore, if you're our customer, you can save up to 42,000 per application. Therefore, we expect to have massive impact on chemical industry, whether we are talking about R&D advancements or optimization of current manufacturing processes or investments in greener technologies. Our business model is based on the collaboration with the Ecom company, which is both our distributor and our investor. Ecom has already established a strong network of customers worldwide, and therefore we expect this collaboration to be very fruitful. Yet, despite having an investor already, if we were to win EIT Jumpstarter, we could invest into patent application of the part of our portfolio which is currently not patent protected. Our financial projections per 2024 are based on the plan to sell about 60 units of this product. The great thing is that a single fully employed chemist can produce enough material for about 100 units of this product, and therefore we need just a single chemical expert in order to reach this milestone. How can I be so sure that we can do this just as I have outlined? Because we are a team of academic researchers working in the field of HPLC for over a decade now, and we can leverage over 70 years of experience combined in primary research. Moreover, there have been other companies doing startup models that have been already successfully acquired by big companies, and we are confident we can follow their path as well. That's it from me. I strongly encourage you all to join Gallochrome in reshaping the future of chemistry. Thank you for your attention.
Thank you so much. Thank you. And here to join you in answering the questions, please give an applause to Marian Moravcik. Come along. And dear jury, the stage is yours.
Hello, thank you for your presentation. I was wondering something about your competitive advantage. So you said that right now outdated HPLC columns don't meet demand of life science professionals, no? But then at the end of your presentation, you said that other competitors of yours, they have managed to have some good collaborations with other companies. Can we go to the last slide with your competitors?
If they allow us to do so.
So I just wanted to ask if the problem is that there is limited access to technology, how did your competitors manage to reach the stage that they are now? Yes. How did they manage to get acquired by these companies if the technology is not accessible? Yeah. Why did they acquire them is the question.
Our direct competitors are basically US-based companies who are kind of monopoles. So they are not really forced to innovate in terms of HPLC columns industry, and they are very focused on the machines. For this, it was more of a complementary acquisition. So basically, it's very similar what happens to us with the Ecom company. Basically, they are a European manufacturer of custom HPLC machines and systems, and they want to invest in us and help us scale up the manufacture in order to extend their portfolio and address even larger market.
If I may add to that, all these companies were actually focused on a single specific application, whereas we are going much more broader. our product can pretty much surpass much larger portfolio of chemicals using just a single product.
Okay, so that's your competitive advantage, the broader wide range.
It goes two ways. One way is that our product can cover more ground. Okay. Moreover, if you are, let's say, a company that produces just one chemical all the time, and all you need is just one specific method for one specific molecule that you make, we can still surpass that because our compound or our column can actually separate better, and therefore it allows you to do quicker analysis, quicker separation, and higher loadings of product. Therefore, you're saving time, you're saving chemicals that you need for the separation itself.
Thank you.
We have time for one more.
Yeah, so thank you again for your presentation. I have a question regarding the customers in manufacturing. What is your drive towards that? I mean, what is your ideal customer in terms of manufacturing? And also, what is your capacity in building HPLC columns?
So I can address the capacity. As it was mentioned, one chemist is able to process 5 kilos of the material per year, which basically means that we are able to manufacture up to 100 columns. So our original financial goal is very feasible. And in terms of to reach our other financial milestones, we just need to find a few mid-experienced chemists who will join us on the way.
So once again, to go a little bit further, as for the current research capacities, thanks to the support from ECOM, we are currently building our own lab. It will take some time so we could scale up the synthesis. And
sorry, we're running out of time, so if
well, we'll leave it
round
for
it up.
the whole talk, I suppose.
Brilliant. Thank you so much. Thank you for your presentation. Jiri, Tuma, and Marian Muravchik, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Okay, moving on swiftly, our fourth finalist today is Bogdan Postolny and labsarena.com. Please give a huge applause to Bogdan.
So, hi everyone, my name is Bogdan, and I will introduce you labsarena.com. Did you know that half of the researchers worldwide have difficulties when searching for necessary equipment or services? And every sort needs equipment or services just right now, but they don't know where to find it. At the same time, 72% of equipment manufacturers and service providers have capacity and want to serve more customers. That's why, to solve this problem, we created Labs Arena, a sharing platform and marketplace for materials research, equipment, consumables, and services. We connect researchers with companies and laboratories, and then the consumer pays to the manufacturer or service provider the price for the equipment or services. And then the provider pays Labs Arena subscription or transaction fee. Our services are free for non-commercial researchers to make science more accessible for everyone. So we offer the platform an interactive and convenient marketplace with highly targeted and expansive audience. With Labs Arena, providers can increase their exposure to their potential customers and grow their sales and revenue by 25%. At the same time, researchers can do their work approximately 20% faster. We are the online platform that matches providers and seekers for their mutual benefits. How it works in case of researcher. So they go to the platform, search for the equipment, find the equipment provider, visit their laboratory, and perform research. There are another journey in case of service or service provider or manufacturer. They register it at labsarena.com, publish equipment or service, receive new inquiries, get new customers, and close the deal. The global market of equipment manufacturing, of equipment spending for research and development sector is more than 224 billion euros per year. In 5 years, we're going to capture at least 3% of the European equipment market with our services, which leads to 216 million euros. Our beachhead market is small, medium enterprises who are manufacturers of equipment and service providers. Our competitors separately can cover just a part of our functions. And we are a one-stop shop with a large supply for materials research facilities. We offer an effective search with understandable filters and categories. As the researchers ourselves, we speak the same material research language with our customers. And the very unique feature is that our sharing platform component fuels the marketplace part with a vast and targeted audience. Labs Arena is a digital arena for collaborative and innovative manufacturing. We work for accessible research infrastructure, competitive and sustainable manufacturing and research, and we offer our tools and resources for small, medium enterprises to grow their own businesses. We work on building sharing community and for cross-industry and global collaboration. Manufacturing goals and global goals are totally our goals and mission. Our platform is functional and available online with real registered users and providers. Our business model is B2B and B2C, and based on subscription fee and transaction fee. In 5 years, we're going to achieve 216 million euros of revenue. The current financial support is needed to be used for further product development and sales. We are the team of motivated, experienced experts in materials research, web development, marketing, and management, working together to make research and development facilities accessible for everyone. So thank you so much. Make science, choose Labs Arena. Thank you.
Brilliant. Thank you so much. Thank you, Bogdan. Well, jury, now is the time to ask your questions if you have any. The 4 minutes start now. Yeah. Yay, Elisa.
Hello, thank you for your presentation. One quick question regarding the revenue model. So you said that the revenue model is based on subscriptions and transaction fees, and it works already. It's operating. So I wanted to ask, is that right? Is it working already, the platform?
So the platform is running, works, and we have the registered providers. So as the early stage, they are invited as the trial users, not paid customers yet, with the offer of 3 to 6 months free usage. So next year, they're going to become, if they enjoy during this time, on the paid basis.
Okay, so does this mean that you don't have any subscribers yet?
We have non-paid subscribers, let's say like that.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. That was it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Again, thank you for the presentation. So this is actually a field that it's packed with solutions that address both end users and providers. So why would they choose your solution? What is the competitive advantage?
You mean in comparison to?
To your competitors.
So as I said, there are some competitors, but they can cover just part of the features. Some of them more for the providers, let's say, but another just for the researchers. And there is the one-stop shop, which at the same time is the sharing platform. And the unique feature is that providing the sharing platform, we attract more targeted audience, customers, researchers, who then can benefit also from the marketplace. And the participants of the marketplace, they attract and give more visitors and customers from the sharing platform part.
Do you have a way to choose the partners you're involving in the platform? I mean, I'm a researcher, I have a dedicated person and I do the purchases from specific producers. So these are my favorites and I go with that. So how do you introduce a new partner in the platform?
You mean providers, right?
Provider, yeah.
So they have the dedicated web page on the platform, on the marketplace, with the equipment or services what they want to offer for the customers. And if the researcher or someone else who's seeking for the equipment or services, they search by filters, by type of analysis, type of manufacturing, so on, the location, and something, and they have like the list of equipment from different providers, and they can choose the best for them.
Let me rephrase. Do you have a criterion to onboard a provider?
We open for all of them. And then also there is the ranking system, which also then will self-evaluate with the feedback from the users what are the best and what maybe needs more to grow.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
We have time for one very quick question, if you'd be interested in using that time. Thank you.
Is there also recycled equipment? Or
yes,
not?
like second-hand used equipment, one of the parts which allows not only to the providers and manufacturers of equipment, but also if you have your own equipment in your laboratory and you don't know what to do with that, you can bring it to the platform and in one day someone can take it to use. Yeah. This is kind of that circular part of research also.
Okay, clear, thanks.
Brilliant. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a hand to Bogdan Postoni and labsarena.com. Okay. And here is our finalist with the startup Slow Painting Studio. Please welcome Ms. Karolina Gebka.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Karolina Gebka, and alongside PhD Oleg Neshek, we are the founders of Slow Painting Studio. We specialize in developing healthy, compostable, interactive, and circular color solutions. Color is what we do for a living. We are painters and graduates of Academy of Fine Art. 3 years ago, we initiated our first research project, being frustrated with overproduction in art and lack of sustainable art materials. Oh, and we love to cook. So alongside food technologists, we created our very first recipe for color. Natural, of course. Art is our driver. It's on its realm we identified the problem. Much bigger than initially expected. 1/3 of all food produced globally goes to waste. In the European Union alone, it is 58 million tons annually. Meanwhile, 70% of industrial dyes are synthetic, often azo, unhealthy and carcinogenic. And they are responsible for 60% of global water microplastics. At the same time, consumers' awareness is growing and creating a demand for more sustainable manufacturing. Our solution is circular color. We utilize secondary biomass from agri-food, primarily anthocyanins. We extract dyes from, for example, red cabbage or red onion, creating unique colorants. Unlike the synthetic ones, our colorants can return safely to soil, even nourishing biosystems. While currently introducing our solution to artists and hobbyists in Poland, our mission is global, and color is everywhere. We aim to revolutionize $60 billion pigments and dyes market, with an annual growth rate exceeding 5%. Huge success, raising $14 million on indigo dye from bacteria, inspires us. For us, reactive dyes means interactive color for consumers. We see huge potential for FMCG market or print with short lifespan. This is why we are expanding our portfolio for print and food industries next. But the potential of color-changing materials is immense. Our solution can apply to all industries, offering new visual experiences for consumers without the environmental harm. Healthy dyes means healthier food and healthier environment. Enriching every product, clean label with natural dyes can foster consumers' trust. Our current revenue streams include products and services. With an investment of 500,000 euros, we aim to reach 4 streams, and we project the break-even point within 2 years from securing the technology. Educating consumers is crucial for our innovation adoption. Via social media, press campaigns, or collaborations with influencers, we aim to reach innovators and early-stage adopters of manufacturing. We do see industry shift towards sustainability, but durability of color is still its most appreciated property. Compostable and interactive colors from food waste are not present without any of the offerings. Until now, we secured 30,000 euros for scientific research and art projects. Last month, Porsche supported our mission too. Winning Jumpstarter will propel us towards achieving significant milestones. Proudly led by women and joined by a mission, our team is a mixture of creativity and dedication. We built a strong support system with skilled professionals, and this year we are excited to welcome new faces into our collaborative journey. We are a slow painting studio, and you can now decide where colors around you come from.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. And here to join Karolina is Ola Ignashek. Please put your hands together for Ola. And they are ready for the Q&A.
Hi, girls.
Hello.
Very nice presentation. Thank you for that. So can you please elaborate on a use case on manufacturing? I mean, the Porsche, what is this project about?
With Porsche? Well, Porsche supported our mission. We were invited by Porsche for educative workshops for the consumers as a part of getting to know Porsche, the brand, and Porsche wanted to present themselves also as supporters of sustainable innovations for the future. And this is when they invited us, along with other artists, to educate their potential future consumers. But obviously, we would love to, in future, use this connection and contact in order to, for example, test our solution, maybe a pilot for printing first, because, well, we are artists, we don't want to paint our cars with food waste yet, but we believe that there is a solution for this scientifically. So yes, for now, print and food, this will be our next focus for next year to test our solution outside of art.
Okay, if it would have a fit in the automotive industry, it would be very interesting manufacturing.
It would be great.
You can imagine that. But Porsche has a very difficult red, so you need to pinpoint that. So what is your palette? Red onion, red cabbage, and other than that?
So actually, from red cabbage, we both mostly use red cabbage because the dye is so reactive. Anthocyanin is the dye that we can find in purple vegetables and fruits. We can change the color, changing the pH of it. So as painters, we created 80 shades and even created an installation out of it, and we see a huge potential of this. Changing is just the way the color is changing, it's really fascinating for us. So the instability of color and the lack of durability of it actually for us means interactivity for the consumers and means compostability as well. So that's why we want to change the way we think about the color, and durability is no longer the most appreciated and needed value of it.
So do I have something that will change its color?
Yes, of course.
So I'm taking a red bag and then I have a blue one?
Yes, it might react to light, so UV light or sunlight or oxygen. Depending on the exposure, we can control the way it's changing. Of course, for now, changing with sunlight or oxygen means slowly fading, but we observe also the change and we learn the way to control this change, actually. But that's for now on the canvas. Hopefully, next year with food or print.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
We have time for one more question. A quick one and a quick answer, please.
Yes. Where do you see the main area of improvement for your solution? What would you like to improve, let's say, now? What are you working on now to improve in your product?
Yes, so we are expanding our team, and this upcoming year will be really focused on our R&D. We need R&D engineer, and we would like to secure our technology for one of the applications, whether it's food or print. Technology of actually extracting and applying the dye, the color.
Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a hand to Karolina Gepka and Ola Ignashek and Slow Painting Studio. I'm really interested in what's going on. Oh, nice. Okay. Okay, lovely. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, last but not least, I sense a finalist approaching the stage. Am I right? Is it Mr. Vladimir Timanov? And we are co. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a hand to Vladimir Timanov.
Yes, you're right. Thanks. Yassas, everyone, or Kalispera, or I think it was correct. So the architecture and built environment are facing significant challenges. If we compare them to other industries, they are behind and less competitive due to unrecognized flaws in the working environment. It forces using multiple disconnected tools, resulting in double and triple work. This inefficiency contributes to planning errors and misunderstandings, inflating the construction costs by 10% and more. Moreover, there is always a distrust from real estate developers, investors, and the public in project outcomes. We at Viarco want to change this. We recognize the boundless horizons of the global real estate market, offering great opportunities for Viarco. While our initial focus is on the Czech Autodesk market, specifically targeting architects and developers using Revit, our vision extends to integrating with other BIM softwares, opening the doors for us to the entire real estate industry. Our solution, Viarco, is a collaborative software platform for architecture design and presentation in virtual reality. It guides projects from initial concept through BIM planning to the final handover to the client. Our three key advantages are unique, world-unique VR modeling of architecture, real-time collaboration from anywhere in the world, and world-unique seamless synchronization with building information management software. Viarco caters to both architects and real estate developers. For architecture firms, we provide monthly licenses, while for real estate developers, we offer project preparation and modeling services priced based on project complexity. For architects, Viarco is the one-stop shop. It eliminates the need for multiple tools, improving collaboration, enhancing design quality, and expediting design and approval process. Real estate developers benefit from faster and cost-effective modeling and presentation services compared to existing solutions on the market. We believe that fast, smooth, sustainable architecture design and construction process should be the new normal. Viarco reduces the rework by over 3 times, eliminates misunderstandings, expedites approvals, and contributes to sustainability efforts by reducing material and travel waste through VR capabilities. Let me introduce our Fantastic Four, our core team. Michal, our CEO with 30 years in architecture and real estate. Jakub, our CPO and practicing architect with 6 years in product design. He is here today. Igor, CTO with 8 years in development of VR softwares. And me, Vladimir, the CMO, with 10 years in marketing and sales. Currently, Viarco has 100+ users, including major architectural and design studios, universities, and real estate developers. We continuously refine our solution based on user feedback. Now, our focus is to bring Viarco to market, and for that, we are seeking investments up to $1 million. Viarco offers an opportunity to invest early in the digital transformation of architecture and real estate. We are looking for stable and mutually beneficial partnerships that will help us disrupt the market. We are already in touch with major players. Both Autodesk and Graphisoft, top 2 global developers of architectural tools, highly praised our solution. This recognition shows the power and the potential of Viarco. We stand at the forefront of transforming the architecture and built environment industries, and we invite you to join us. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Okay, and I think, are you ready for the Q&A? You are the last person to pitch in the final category, so you are the hero of the day. So far, I think that. Ladies and gentlemen, dear jury, if you have any questions, fire away.
Hello, thank you. Could you tell us a few things about your competition?
Sure. In terms of modeling of architecture in virtual reality, by the way, you can try and test it downstairs. We have their laptop and you can try it. In terms of architecture modeling, there are no similar solutions which has the same modeling capabilities. In terms of synchronization with building information management software, the same. There is no solution in the world right now which has the same capabilities. So there are solutions which concentrate on some specific parts. For example, presentation in virtual reality, but we have the whole platform where you can create the whole project from initial concept, initial design, through build information management planning, to the final presentation and communication with client.
Okay, thank you.
Hello. Thank you for the presentation. The question I have is, I was really surprised by the fact that you're looking for 1 million investment. So you do understand what that means in terms of your company?
Yeah, we are developing the software during 2 years. We received a grant as well, and we already invested quite a lot of funds into development of this software. So we believe that it's quite logical that we are talking about such amounts, because this is the amounts which we are working with right now.
The amounts you bootstrapped, you mean?
The amounts we put into development.
You invested in the company?
Yes, right.
Wouldn't you feel it would be more feasible to share how you allocate this 1 million? Because, okay, you want to get back the money you paid, but you should do that through your customer revenues.
Of course.
Your base. So asking 1 million, I think it's too extravagant at this point, no?
We already have paid customers, and we have estimations in terms of ROI and how these investments can be returned to the investors. So it will mean like $500,000 will mean around 500 of users, which will generate a similar amount of revenue if we compare it to the investment. So it's of course just an estimations, but we are ready to discuss this more detailed with potential investors and partners. So yeah.
Okay, thank you.
We have time for one more quick question and a quick answer.
How do you see your expected impact for European manufacturing?
Our impact is in bringing this industry to just to the level of 21st century. Right now, there are two, as I was speaking about, there are unrecognized flaws in the workflow. It leads to miscommunication, double, triple work, because tools are not connected with each other. So we, as architects, we create the solution as architects. We want to solve our problem, which we are in contact with every day. So that's what will be our impact.
Thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, please give a huge applause to Vladimir Timanov and We Are Co., the final presenter of this evening. So I would like to thank all of our wonderful finalists today here in manufacturing. Please give a huge applause to everybody who's pitched today, and also our wonderful jury members. Thank you so much for being here. And I have nothing else to do but to tell you that in 10 minutes, another program will start. There will be a panel discussion, which you are invited to join. There will be the Red Kalina Awards and also a fireside discussion with possible live fire. Who knows? So I'll see you here in 10 minutes. Grab a coffee, grab something to drink, get some air, and I'll see you here with a lot of energy, hopefully. See you.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back. My name is Tina Benda. I am the risk manager at EIT Raw Materials, and I would like to welcome you very warmly in the panel discussion of this evening. It's called Unveiling Made in Europe Innovation from the Pan-European and Local Perspective. And for this session, I would like to welcome my 4 panelists who will be discussing the topic with me. So please join me on stage. Guglielmo Di Cola, Policy Officer at Directorate General of Education, Youth, Sport and Culture. Please have a seat. With us is also Max Stempniewicz, the founding partner at Techni Ventures. Welcome. And let's welcome also Alexis Panciaros, the CEO and co-founder of Coffee Eco, a startup created in the EIT Jumpstarter. And last but definitely not least, Magda Krakowiak, the EIT Health Accelerator Director. Welcome. Please have a seat. So thank you for being here with us. You are representing different participants in the innovation chain, from the representative of the Commission, through the KICs, the EIT Raw Materials, the Health KIC, to end beneficiaries to present a great dialogue on European innovation from different perspectives. So what do we mean by end beneficiaries? Let me explain to you. The end beneficiaries of this innovation chain, we mean that these are the venture capital companies that can use the fruits of the work of the EIT community programs, the startups, the innovators that were and, as we speak, are supported by different EIT community programs, such as the EIT Jumpstarter. And additionally, what we want to do today with this panel is we would like to show different vertical perspectives across the KIC sectors. So we have Magda from the Health KIC, Max, whose venture capital company invested in an EIT urban mobility startup. Food sector is represented by Alexis, like I said, the founder of Coffee Eco startup, apologies, and the horizontal perspective from Guli of DGAC. So, Europeans gave the world the car, the contact lenses, high-speed rail, color photography, graphite, and even Minitel, which was the forerunner of the internet. And innovations were born in Germany, in Czechia, in Britain, in France, so all European-born innovations, and it didn't matter if you innovate in the West, in the East, or in the South. So let's talk first about what are the attributes of European-made innovation. Please, Guglielmo, what are the attributes of the European-made innovation today?
Well, good evening, everyone, and thank you very much, Tina. Maybe before I start answering the question, let me say that I'm extremely happy to be here. This is the first time that I participate in the EIT Jumpstarter, and I was really amazed with what I saw and what I heard today. So before I start, let me just thank all the participants and really congratulate you. I think you guys do an amazing job, and it's amazing to see it and to hear it. And also, I take this opportunity also to thank all the EIT community for having organizing this and for doing this job now for a couple of years. I think that, I will try to summarize this in 4 words, and those are actually the 4 main takeouts that I have from what I heard today. I had the opportunity of following a few pitches. The first one, I think, is cultural diversity. I think this is a main attribute of European innovation, and this brings a lot of richness, of ideas. The second one, I think, is education, and it really struck me to see the amount of PhD candidates or awardees that were presenting their ideas, and everyone knows that in Europe we do have a very strong, I would say, educated workforce. Yes. The third one, for me, is also a synonym of the European flag and also the Jumpstarter, is the collaboration. The fact that it's also linked to cultural diversity, but there is this spirit of collaboration. And maybe the fourth one that really struck me is this word that we keep on hearing all the time, sustainability. It can be environmental sustainability or a different type of sustainability, but this is something that comes all the time. And so this would be the four elements for me.
Thank you. Thank you. Magda, would you have anything to add? So what are the attributes from your perspective of European innovation?
Thank you so much. And it's, I must say, I just opened my list because I've been given a homework to actually think about this very difficult topic of what are the characteristics of the European-made innovations. But I just checked that I have one more point to complement, and this is essentially ethics. So I think that we are very, as Europeans, and this is something that is very specific to this geography, where we're very concerned with regards to the privacy, with regards to all the concerns for ethical innovations. And I think this is very unique and that we should be very proud of this. Other than that, I would echo everything that Guillermo mentioned. I think this is the collaboration and the diversity is our secret weapon. So we may think that, for example, the United States is one big market. They have very many advantages, but I think the strength lies in taking the disadvantages or the difficulties that we have by being from different cultural backgrounds or using different languages and making them into actually our strengths. So this diversity factor is very, very important.
Thank you. One would say that earlier European-born innovations were more tangible. Would you agree with that? I said the car, the photography. Would you agree that they were really tangible, let's say, in the past, and now they are more digital or abstract?
Yes. However, I think what is so Guillermo framed this as a education. I wrote down that this is science-based. So Europe is still #1 when it comes to patents granted globally. So it means that we have a lot of excellent science and there's a lot of novelty, right? Because I think it's not a secret, anyone in the room, if a patent is granted, it means that we are dealing with something new. So the trouble that we have, and this is what wonderful people around this room are trying to tackle, is essentially translating this research into commercial value propositions, right? So I think that we're going to see a lot of science-based new things. I think that a lot of stuff is happening in digital. When it comes to health and AI and all the other buzzwords, I think that we are lagging behind, unfortunately, because in the Asian and the American markets.
We'll talk about that later.
Exactly.
Yes, as well.
but yes, I think that this science-based innovation is definitely a very specific thing for Europeans, so deep tech.
Okay, super. So thank you. So let's say that we agree that science-based innovations are maybe more difficult to apprehend, and Europe may not be on the same level as the rest of the world or some parts of the world. But Europeans do bring a lot of things to the table. A lot is happening, but it maybe is just not visible yet, as the new technologies, the digital inventions or science-based innovations are not so easy to name, right? So a lot has been also done by the European Union to break down the barriers to the spread of, for instance, digital services across Europe. And recognizing the importance of financing for technology startups, the EU also decided to boost up public funding for venture capital through the European Investment Fund, which now supports approximately 40% of European venture funds, with 10% of startup funding directly attributable to the EIF funding. But how can we see the results of this increased investments? Alexis and Max, this will be a question for you. So how do we see the results of this increased innovations? Do you have some examples?
You want to go first? Yeah. Well, first of all, you can just see it, right? Not necessarily in Europe, but also in the UK. Everyone or most of the people, we use Revolut or TransferWise, so we actually do use it. I would never say that the US or China is beating Europe on innovations, just like have been said before. These markets are bigger because they're bigger. Sometimes the valuations, some metrics may seem higher, but Europe, in my opinion, is as innovative as these other two places, if not more. And to answer a direct question of how EU or the EIF or EIT are supporting startups, I also had the homework to do. And there's one particular case very close to my heart. The company called Eyesight. They do satellite manufacturing and SAR imagery. The Polish person, he set up the company in Finland. They got the Horizon 2020 grant for 2.4 million euro. They built the company. Then they got supported with Escalar and the EIF with further funds. And their latest round was like this mega round of $134 million. They're a unicorn and they will do a IPO at NASDAQ. And they're basically a company that was set up by a guy that is like 5 years younger than I am. And now they employ 600 people across several countries and they're doing amazing things like, you know, worldwide. And it is as innovative as you can imagine. Like whenever SpaceX sends something, you know, into the space, they usually send their satellites. So I would say sometimes we're the biggest beneficiary of it, but Europe is definitely, in my opinion, as innovative as it has ever been.
Okay, thank you. That's a very good example. Alexis, what's your view on this?
Yeah, so I will speak with according to my perspective and what you have done using Jumpstarter as a starting point. So we started as a PhD researchers at the University of Patras here in Greece, doing our research based on coffee waste. And the first interaction we had with the public market, let's say, was the Jumpstarter competition and the acceleration process. And was the first phase where we understand and we have a perspective on how to transform the research from something that was just data and just some numbers into a commercial product a few years ago. And from that point, we make it to raise almost a 1 million round of investment with the commercial partners and also to selling our products in France and UK. So I think Europe, the innovation programs in Europe and EIT, like EIT programs, but also EIF, helps a lot to commercialize the innovation that is producing in universities in Europe. And I think we have nothing to jealous from US and China, except from the way we have to collaborate, the cultural diversity we have. It's very important to see it as a benefit and not as a problem. That's all, yeah.
Okay, congratulations, by the way, on the success, and thank you for emphasizing the role that the EIT Jumpstarter played in your...
It's very important for us.
That's very good to hear. Thank you. You know, so there is still not many European tech companies in the top global 100. It's dominated mainly by US and China. You say we don't need to be jealous of that, but these are some of the facts. You know, this move fast, break things mantra and fail fast slogans, also together with the focus on disruption, that many American companies espoused, they're not so easy to achieve in Europe. It's a different environment. So would you agree with that, Alexis? Is it different in Europe?
Yeah, I think we have a completely different culture on investing in Europe and how we manage our financing in Europe. That's the reason I think, my personal opinion, is that we will not succeed with the same way as US did it before, especially in the startup ecosystem. I think because of the financial literature of US, they have a completely different perspective on how to invest their money and the way to move fast, break things, lose money on investments. 99% of startups fail. This is something total US thinking. But I think in Europe we are more focused on results. So we want to have actual return of investment on their investment, especially in venture capitals. So I think we start understanding in Europe investments and the way you are doing startup business is completely different. And I think we find a way to do it. We see some very good results going abroad Europe, and this will be also our competitive advantage.
Okay, so the results are coming.
Yes, definitely.
Yeah,
sorry, Tina, if I could complement. So I think that there are sectors like, for example, health, where move fast and break things actually could mean that actual people are dying. So you cannot do that. But other than that, I think that going out there and testing things, and this is not this venture, then it will be another one, because you are not starting from the scratch, but you are starting from the learnings that you have from the previous experience, right? And I think that what is and I think this is something that we have in our heads, in our mindset, that is we are risk averse. So I think that even if you look at basic conditions, when I was graduating from the university, a role of an accelerator manager was not a non-existent. It was not a job that you could apply for, but there were literally almost no people who were considering 20 years ago to work in a startup. And now when I go sometimes to high schools and to meet with the students, even in the primary school, and many of them are excited about working in a startup, creating something new. They're not interested in corporate jobs. So I think that this is a change that is slowly happening, but this openness to risk it or to stand for something, I think it is coming.
Even though Europe is investing so much, the European startups, like I mentioned, are still not making it into the world's 100 top innovation list. So the question now is why? Why is it not so easy to succeed in Europe? Max, this goes to you, but then Guglielmo, I will also ask you the same.
Well, you come back to the why Europe is not the top 100, and it's like what you said, it's a different game. If we want to play the same games as the American and the Chinese, then we'll probably lose it because they're more capitalistic, they're more centralized when it comes to capital. There's more capital in the US than it is in Europe if you combine all the mechanisms, and the most active private capital in Europe, it's still American. They're just better at the capitalistic game. And the best thing about America is competition, and the worst thing about America is competition. So if you want to go compete there, it's like Farid said, like, go ahead. Like, they're very, from school, they're brought up this way, and they really want to fight and make it through. What Europe offers you is a chance to do it, like, in a little bit less competitive environment. Sure, maybe you'll not hit the top 100 most innovative companies, but you might as well do it. But you can just build a healthy business, and I think that's how we differ from the US. Like, we can build healthy businesses, and there can be an application of innovation in Europe, across Europe. Like in the US, you pay with cash everywhere, or you pay with checks. In Europe, you can pay with whatever, from Apple Watch to Revolut to anything else. So,
would you say that our system is more sustainable in all the aspects?
Europe is just really good at governance, which is like also its disadvantage. Like the European governments, they're so good at that doesn't give you that much space to innovate. Like also what Farid said at the beginning, you look for opportunities, you look for problems. We don't have as many in the US, and the US is a big market with a lot of problems. So, it's a great place to be innovative, to compete, to fight, and some of these guys will win. Most of these guys will lose. But they can learn. In Europe, it is a little bit more difficult because most of the things work most of the time. So it's very hard to innovate. It's a different game. Whenever you use the statistics, Europe in top 100, it's hard for me to see that in the future we'll have more than 10, 15, 20 places there. But we can have something a little bit more important, which is like we can have a very healthy, innovative ecosystems that will bring this technology.
Guli, what is your thinking? Right? So what are the difficulties still?
Yeah, well, first of all, I'd like to also second what my colleagues on the panel have said. I think we really have to see Europe as different than the other places and not necessarily want to copy what the others are doing, because we do have some factors which are unique, historical, cultural, linguistic, geographical factors. I also think that, maybe as Max said, we do not necessarily need to be in the first 100 companies, most innovative countries? Why we can be also a bit behind? This is still okay. And also to second something that he said that I think is very important when we try to compare it with different models is that the European model is also maybe a bit more rights-based, and this also complements what Magda said before in terms of ethics. And we also see it, for instance, with the EIT Jumpstarter. I mean, one of the categories is Rebuild Ukraine. And why do we do this? Because we think that we share common values with some countries and people, and therefore we prefer to put this ahead of other things. However, I do think that, for instance, coming back to what I said at the beginning of what are the attributes of innovation in Europe, I think that those ones also, in a way, sometimes can limit ourselves. And it's clear, Max also referred to this, but the size of the market will never be the same. And so to scale up is also different and more difficult to do it here in Europe than if we do it in the US. So yeah, those are the elements that I would underline.
And as the last topic of this panel, we'll also talk about how Europe can catch up on the US on the artificial intelligence. But before we go to that, I just wanted to share this thinking that, one would say that the EU research funding is spread thinly across thousands of poorly aligned projects. So there are many, many projects, and the funding is dispersed. The member states sometimes are also competing with each other for dominance in AI, and the solutions might be overcoming national interests and working at scale. So this can be the solution. So to overcome the national interests, this would be necessary to build a successful sector. And as it shows tonight and today very well, I think, is that this can be done through the large networks of innovators, and the largest network of innovators, like the EIT communities, the EIT Jumpstarter programs, that has shown that they can work across the industries and really overcome the challenges that some of you have pointed very well, and that the fruits of this hard work are now ready to be picked up and invested in. Magda, maybe if you could share some of the success of the Jumpstarter alumni on the AI topic. I think
right. So like similar, the case of this coffee startup. I'm super excited as an avid coffee drinker to hear about that. But yes, so in the healthcare space, which is as I said before, there is no go fast and break things. So things take time, and you need a lot of resources, and it takes a village, very much like with children. When it comes to the startup, it takes a village. So it takes many connections and many people to participate in this journey to make it happen. So if I'm not wrong, it was 2019. We had a startup actually from Portugal, where it was also a PhD thesis, and there was a colleague from the technology transfer office that took over the oversight of on the business side of things, and actually this PhD thesis in photonics using the AI developed into a very good startup. EIT Health was the first investor. We have invested €2 million in this startup, and they grew from a team of 2 or 3 to 20 plus at the moment. They have secured just 1 year after we have invested the first money, Microsoft came in and invested money as well, and then other private investors, now EIC and potentially from the blended financing, the EIB will come on board as well. So they are very well positioned to actually make a change. I can reveal the name of the company. The company is called iLove. We are very proud of them. And they made a journey just like yourselves starting from realizing they came and they were we're thinking of the first indication. We have helped them, like I've heard some stories tonight, to redirect or to understand that they need to focus, that they need to narrow down, and they need to find their beachhead market. And they continue on this journey 4 years in, which is, I think, very encouraging in a very difficult space.
Thank you for this great example. I think it's a great example that shows how the EIT Jumpstarter help the teams and the innovators not only to get in the hall, but if you're good, you can get at the dining table and sit with the Europe's best. Thank you for this great example. We have a couple of minutes left, and I would, let's say for the conclusion, like to ask each and every one of you to give one advice to Jumpstarterers who are pitching today. So, from each and every one of you, to the teams, how to build a future-proof innovations made in Europe. A couple of sentences, please, Max.
Well, except for the fund, I also...
the fun? Did you say fun?
No. Except for the venture capital fund that I run, with my partners, we also set up technical high schools in Poland, and I teach there also economics, and they're young, but they're already hungry. And I tell them, and I can tell you if there's any advice. First of all, you want to be in Europe, at least right now. You want to test it before you go to a wider ocean of the US and Asia and all these places. And if there's one advice, I would just say, look for the problem. If there's a problem worth solving and the market is big enough, then you may find funding this way or another, this instrument or another. But the market has to be big enough and the problem has to be worth solving.
Thank you. Alexis, quick one.
The number one advice, according to our experience, is to generate the revenue as fast as possible. It's not as important the volume of the revenues, but if you generate revenue, it's very important that you can understand how and where to scale. That's it.
Thank you. Magda.
Good. The list is getting shorter. I would say, let's say, don't be a crocodile, all mouth, no ears. Okay. So listen, really listen. And this is not my quote. This is one of my favorite mentors' quote. But really listen. Go out there and talk to people, and ask an open-ended question, and zip it, and listen all the time until the very end.
Thank you. Guglielmo, and the final advice from your side.
Yeah, well, I guess it's difficult for someone coming from, I would say, the public policy to give advice to entrepreneurs.
But you've been here all day. You listen. I'm sure you have a very nice one.
No, yeah. Actually, I wrote down a couple of things. I mean, and this is what struck me in most of the things that I've heard is really, keep on believing in yourself and what you do. I think that, the energy and the passion that you transmit is crucial, in my view. The second one is, but this, again, it's a personal belief. I don't know if this applies to you, but do not try to copy what other people do, but come up with your own things. The third is really to keep on addressing societal challenges. I think that this is crucial, and in the future it will be even more. And maybe to twist a bit what Max said, not only you need to be in Europe here, but maybe a plea that was also conveyed by Marta at the beginning, and obviously, coming from the European Commission, I will not tell you to go away, but to stay here. And I think that all the EU member states and the European Union need talent. We have great talents, but we struggle to retain talent. And just today, actually, before I came here, I was checking my emails, and there was a Eurobarometer survey that came out talking about skilled shortages in the EU in a lot of different sectors, and especially in SMEs. So, yes, this is what I would say. Thank you.
I have to say, as a fund, I prefer your answer the most.
I know that.
Create revenues. So thank you very much, everyone. Thank you. And I will use Guglielmo's words to conclude. Stay with us, because there is more interesting topics coming in. And of course, the reveal of all the winners tonight. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Our our panelists and for your beautiful, wonderful moderation. And we're going to follow up with the Red Kalina Awards, ladies and gentlemen. So in just one moment, we are going to overtake this wonderful stage. I'm already doing it. I don't know if you can say it, but I mean, yeah, it's really nice. So the Red Kalina Awards are going to take place here in a couple of minutes. I'm going to need some help with the chairs, but it's going to be brilliant. Okay, how are you feeling, actually? Bit tired? Bit hungry? It's fine. We'll be quick. You know, it's going to be great. You'll enjoy it. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. We cannot leave today before me trying to crowd surf, so I'm just going to jump in. Be prepared. No, it's fine. I'm not going to do it. There will be casualties. Okay. But now, for some more seriousness today, I don't know if you've heard about EIT Red Kalina, but it is a unique initiative to support female entrepreneurs from Ukraine. The program was launched this year by the EIT community in close collaboration with EIT Jumpstarter. Red Kalina is actually one of the most important symbols in Ukrainian culture. It's actually a plant with red berries. And it preserves even in very heavy winters, so it's rather symbolic. It became the symbol of stamina, resilience, and strength of the Ukrainian people whose territory was invaded on the 24th of February in 2022. The EIT Red Kalina is a special recognition award for female entrepreneurs, innovators, or researchers who, despite the circumstances, continue their activities, grow their innovations, develop businesses, or even transform them in a way that brings positive contributions to the entire Ukrainian economy. We owe immense gratitude to our esteemed partners whose generous support made this wonderful project possible. So here goes a very special thanks to Emerging Europe, the Ukrainian Startup Fund, EU IPO, the Women's Business Chamber of Ukraine, DARE Innovations, the National Research Foundation of Ukraine, the Scientist Support Office of Ukraine, and the entire EIT community. And our appreciation also extends to the EIT alumni, the EIT Girls Go Circular project, and the EIT AGI initiative as well. So please give a huge round of applause to our wonderful supporters. Thank you so much. Great. So before we introduce you to this year's finalists, I would like to give the floor to our partner, who is no other than Olga Fedorenko, Head of Projects and Programs at the Ukrainian Startup Fund. So please give a warm welcome to Olga. Stage is yours.
Hello. Hello, everyone. It's a great pleasure and honor for me to be here today and to participate in this wonderful event. As a representative of the Ukrainian Startup Fund, one of the key Ukrainian ecosystem builder, I would like to praise and to thank the organizers for this incredible initiative and their energy to launch this initiative, because it's very important. And it's hard to underestimate how Ukrainian women require all this support and the efforts from the side of the European Union. Thank you.
Thank you so much. A huge thank you to USF. So please give them a hand and please give Olga a hand. And now you can already see who's got recognition in the very first edition of Red Kalina, powered by the EIT community. So here are our finalists. First one is Alexandra Bulanova, co-founder and CEO of Light Mirror. Please give a huge applause to Alexandra. Also, Irina Volnytska, the president of SET University in Ukraine. She's also a partner of Rouge Ventures. Please give a huge applause to Irina. Okay, we've also got Yevgenia Tiurina, co-founder and CEO of Choice 31. She is also a new business manager at the internet marketing agency NetPeak. Huge applause to her. We've also got Irina Savitska, co-founder and CEO of Bank of Memories. Alexandra Samokina, CEO and co-founder of TechnoTable and AR Platform. Inna Malyukova, the director of the Ukrainian Institute for Information Technologies in Education. She is also a professor at the National Technical University of Ukraine, Igor Sikorsky Kiev Polytechnic Institute. Huge applause to her. Tetiana Antofichuk, MD, PhD Assistant Professor at the Department of Internal Medicine, Clinical Pharmacology and Occupational Diseases, member of the Grant Policy Department at the Bukovinian State Medical University, COO. Natalia Lopina, founder and CEO of ClinCase Quest. And last but not least, Anna Lisova, co-founder and CMHO of Plesotherapy. Thank you. I'm sure we've got them on Zoom, if I'm correct. Do we have them on Zoom, ladies and gentlemen? If possible, we're going to give them a huge round of applause. Thank you, ladies. It's lovely to see you all. Thank you so much. And now let me invite Diana Berezhna on stage. Please give her a huge applause.
Good evening, everyone. Yes, I'm Diana, and I'm super happy, thrilled, and proud to be working on this initiative alongside with my team, EIT community, and all our partners. It's a truly pleasure, and I wish we could have all our finalists today on the stage with us, because all of them are doing incredible work and serving as remarkable role models. Actually, you can find more information about them on our networking space. However, I am happy to share with you that we have two our finalists today with us. It's Alexandra Bulanova and Jane Klepa, who represents Irina Volnitska. Please give them a warm round of applause and welcome to the stage.
Alexandra and Irina. I would like to invite you to give the awards to our wonderful, wonderful finalists. Ladies and gentlemen, a huge, huge applause to Irina Volnitska, who can't be here today, but Jane Klepa is receiving the award, and Alexandra Bulanova. Please go ahead and hand over the gifts.
Alexandra, dear Alexandra, I congratulate you with this very difficult victory, but I wish you further endeavors and all the best on your passion in changing the world for better and bringing new bright innovation, not only to Ukraine, but to the whole European society and community.
Bravo.
Yeah, Jane, we are happy and proud to have you with us today, because you do an amazing job with your university, and give our hi to Irina. Hopefully we will see her soon in person.
Brilliant. Thank you so much. Ladies, please stay on the stage for a huge applause. Thank you. Okay. Yes, I will invite you back on stage if that works with you. Thank you so much. Okay, I have just some very short words to say, but they're very important ones. We are excited to announce that the next EIT Red Kalina Call will open in January. So stay tuned and follow our updates and seize this incredible opportunity. Okay, so now as I said, I'm not going to use too many words, but these are going to be very important words, because I would like to introduce to you all these wonderful people who stand behind this program. This is our team, and I would like them to come on stage, if that is fine. And it sure has to be. So please give a huge round of applause to Gabor Balint, to David Bognar, Piotr Boulanger, Marta Kaczmarek from EIT Health InnoStars. And come. No, you don't want to? You just stand up? No? We have love in our hearts. Yay, Marta! Woo! Great. Piotr is in the door. Yes, I can see you guys. Where are you, David? Okay. Okay. They are shy but really nice people. Okay, very good. Okay. So, and I would also like to have a huge applause to Piotr Pavelek and Olga Shubina-Korlenko from EIT InnoEnergy. Hands up for them. Where are you? Can I see you? Oh, there you are, hiding in plain sight. I can see you. Brilliant. Thank you so much. So I would like to invite back the Zoom image or the Zoom stream on our beautiful screen, and also our finalists on stage for a photo. Okay, so photo opportunities. These photos shall be delivered by the 30th of November, which is practically today. No, isn't it? We'll see. Okay, so please come on stage and let's have a common picture with all of us, all of the finalists, and also the ones that handed over the award. Yay. Hi, ladies. How are you doing? Doing good? Can you hear me? We love having you here. Okay. And we also have the lovely Ukrainian flag. So, ladies and gentlemen, please come on stage for a photo opportunity. Please give a huge applause to the finalists of the Red Kalina Awards! Brilliant. Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you so much. Oh, it's difficult to, continue after this. I'm feeling rather emotional. But as I said, I'm a great hugger, so if anyone else feels emotional, let me know. Okay, and now the time has come for us to have a fireside chat. Ladies and gentlemen, Piotr, have you decided if it's going to be a live fire or not? No, not this time. Maybe next year. We're going to have this whole event in a volcano, maybe. That could be a nice fireside chat. Okay, so I would like to invite Patricia Carrere on stage from EIT Manufacturing. Patricia? Oh, okay, yes, okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'll just tell you a joke. Meanwhile, I can't. I actually don't have any in my mind. But maybe we can do something else. So, anyways, fireside chat. This will last for 15 minutes. I encourage you to stay and join in the chat if you'd like to. It's about the EIT Jumpstarter community and Traction Challenge. It's going to be about the social media and the value of the metaverse for early-stage innovators. I have to admit that as a person working in a completely different field, the only word I understood about this was metaverse because of Spider-Man and Iron Man. But that's why I would have to stay here and listen to the fireside chat, because I will get even wiser than I was before. So I hope you appreciate it. So please, Patricia, join me on stage. And please, ladies and gentlemen, give a huge applause to Patricia Carrere. Thank you.
First of all, sorry for the little delay in terms of the technical setup, but it is a pleasure to be here. Artificial intelligence and the metaverse, two very huge buzzwords, however, the building blocks for the third iteration of the internet. Due to that fact, on behalf of the EIT manufacturing team, we decided to launch the Community and Traction Challenge to upskill artificial intelligence capabilities for content creation and offer our teams the opportunity to experiment with virtual worlds and the validity for manufacturing in that way. After 5 training sessions, where the teams got to know tools for artificial intelligence and also explored our RIS EIT manufacturing metaverse, they applied their skills and entered a challenge for posting on several social media outlets to boost their KPI for potential investors for the traction model, meaning how many interested users do I have, how can I support my brand, and how can I become successful as an innovator for the future in the manufacturing industry. Today, I have the great pleasure to invite the winners of the challenge on stage with me. I hope we have some mics ready. Perfect, thank you. And on this sense, I would like to invite Bogdan and Razet with me on the stage. Labsarena.com, everyone. Guys, you need to get it. It seems like that we speak so much about technology that with the microphones we don't have it, huh? So first of all, you will receive a certificate from us as well. Here you go.
Thank you.
Great applause to you guys. And now really to have, let's say, a conversation about this new pilot program. I remember that in one of the sessions when we were experimenting with AI avatars, the teams had very different feelings. Is this a human-centric approach? How do I translate to that? Is it even, let's say, an identification with my innovation in my company? How did you guys experience that? Was that something strange, or please?
Yeah, that's a very, very cool experience. I would like to say that in the beginning, it was, for our team, it was like something new, some new game. But after the series of really very strong trainings from EIT manufacturing, for sure from you, Patricia, we learned a lot about various tools and how to use AI tools in our marketing strategy, and it was a really cool experience, so thank you for that. We attract a lot of users, a lot of followers, so
they had a really
our
significant increase over that time, so maybe a little applause again for also the effort that you put into that. Speaking about, sorry, the applause, I think we heard it.
Just want also to put a bit to contribute for that. You mentioned that AI tools for video generation with the speaker, virtual speaker. So it was new for us and quite interesting tool because, for instance, for many products, you need to have some speaker from your product to deliver the messages. And sometimes the team can be like kind of introvert, and some people don't like to be on the camera. So this is the opportunity for them also to use this tool to have this virtual messenger to deliver something to the audience. And it also can save some cost sometimes because you don't need the studio, and it can be done very fast. So you generate some, you build the text, provide that, and you have almost ready video very fast.
Did you have a favorite tool where you would say that within your journey as, let's say, a young team and also a startup to be in that sense, which you considered most helpful or even most whatever?
For us, I think it's for sure it's ChatGPT. It's very sure.
Okay.
And the second, I think it's Midjourney.
Maybe you want to share with the audience a bit what Midjourney is and how it works?
It's like it's some tool that generated the pictures. You can put some task for the tool, and then the Midjourney generate you the picture, something like that.
Okay. Cool. Also, maybe, Bogdan, you want to share a little bit what Labs Arena is about? Because just as the keywords, collaboration, engagement with one another for research, especially in manufacturing. And if you share that, then I have a little question prepared, how you see the future of that with virtual engagement. So really how we in a virtual space interact with one another and how that plays the value into your startup as well.
Okay, so in a few words, the labsarena.com is the sharing platform and the marketplace for material research infrastructure, facility, services, materials. The idea comes from the part of the sharing and collaboration, because when I was by myself the young researcher, a PhD student, it happens many times that you don't have some necessary equipment in your laboratories, and then you start to search, you count on your supervisors, some colleagues. Often it helps, but sometimes not, and then you experience some difficulties with that, especially when you're a young researcher without so broad network. And the idea came out, it would be nice to have some database, some source where you can search what you need and contact the providers and do collaboration. Regarding the metaverse, right? You said about that, how it can influence the platform. You remember, for instance, when the COVID time came, the tools for collaboration for like Zoom, other video chats, they drastically increased, and the usage was, they were so useful for all of us. And at that time also I saw like some, you know, maybe some of you, the movie Kingsman, right? Yeah. And there was the scene when they have the online meeting. The guy sit on the table, on the chair, on the head of the table, and they just put the glasses, and other participants become present on the other seats. And I thought, oh, it's so nice to have some tools like that. And now the metaverse come more realistic. Still a lot of technological challenges, but maybe then also some new challenges come when people will put more investment or more force on that, and it will also drastically become more used in the, for the communities. For our sharing platform marketplace, it also can be useful that imagine you can create some virtual laboratory, go there and connect, for instance, some equipment from different universities or laboratories all over the Europe or the world in some, let's say, joint virtual laboratory, and you can go through all the equipment. And I think this is very useful for learning tools at the first, and then also in kind of collaboration. And also you maybe noted when you have some Zoom meetings very often, some people, they prefer don't put the camera, but the speakers, they always try to ask, like, could you turn on the camera? Because when you have the meetings and speak with people, you want to have some feedback from them, at least, so you limit it by, you can at least see the faces and some emotions. So in these terms, also the metaverse and AR, VR tools can improve this interaction between people. But also the real world, never forget about that. It's always very nice to have real meetings and collaboration in life. Yeah.
Thank you, Bogdan, for this elaborate answer, and I think we're all very grateful for that. Thank you.
Thank you.
Actually, giving the word to Rasid and tackling digital identity and the avatar. We had one session together in the RIS EIT Manufacturing Metaverse Sphere, and as the Chief Marketing Officer of Labs Arena, how do you see that example, what Bogdan just elaborated on, I don't want to have the clear perception of, let's say, my camera, but a digital and a virtual identity in that sense, and how was, like, that's the first question, and the follow-up would be, if you remember, we had different experiences in that sphere as well, from jumping to really, really crazy outlets. And maybe you want to just give the audience a bit of insight how this as a first experience was for you, and and take your time, you know, go.
It was in summer, but I remember that experience. It was very cool, but you need some time to understand how it works. But you can choose the avatar, you can walk around, it's very cool. But I still don't have time to understand exactly how it works. I think I will do it a little bit later. And I expect maybe we will have some area for Labs Arena in the metaverse of EIT manufacturing.
Yes, exactly. And with that, we would like to thank you for listening, and congratulations once again to the two of you. And the prize of the challenge was actually for the winning team to have a dedicated space in the EIT Manufacturing RIS Metaverse in order to showcase their innovation and really broadcast, I can say it, not only to Europe, but
furthermore
as well. Thank you.
Can I just say extra word? One more. We have some minutes, right, for that? As I understood, this was the pilot project initiated by you, and it was in the Jumpstarter manufacturing cohort. So overall, I would like to say that it was nice, great idea, it was successful, and encourage you to continue and spread that also to all the sections of the Jumpstarter. It would be so nice. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Bogdan.
Thank you.
Nika?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. It's time for me to occupy the stage again. Because here is what we've all been waiting for, secretly or not secretly, because we're going to have the award ceremony now. Just to give a few of my impressions today, I really appreciated everyone's attention to all the projects and the curious questions from the jury members, also the bravery that so many, all of you finalists have shown, because I'm sure that it's not necessarily comfortable for everyone to stand on stage and talk about issues that are really, really important for them and their ideas and their dreams coming true, talking in front of so many people. So I really, really appreciate all the finalists and all the jury members and all the audience members who are here today. So I'd like to have a grand applause for all of us. Thank you. And for the organizers and for the teams. So this was just a warm-up because we're going to clap so much today because we have 3 finalists in each category and we've got 9 categories, and that is how many finalists? How many? 27. Yeah, so just brace yourselves. I know it's close to dinner time. So, without further ado, let me just quickly tell you how this whole thing is going to go. So we're going to go by categories, which were at the same time slot. So we're going to start with Rebuild Ukraine and then end up with the Bauhaus. I'm so sorry, don't cry. It's perfectly fine. So, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you or call on stage the jury members of Rebuild Ukraine. And these are Jane Klepa, Piotr Pavelets, and Olga Fedorenko. Please come on stage and please get a microphone from my colleagues. They can help me out here and we will be able to have a voice. Hi, Jane, how are you doing? Doing great, she's doing great. She's looking great, doing great. Okay, hello. So, yeah. Can you tell me just some impressions that you had by listening to all of our finalists today?
I will start because, as for my side, I really impressed about the pitches. They are perfect because, that's a crash test for every founder to pitch every day or even several times a day. But of course, I want to give some insight from my side about the ideas because, guys, I know that some part of us online, so when you're thinking about the startup, when you're thinking about your own idea, please do it as a business firstly. And that's the main, not only insight, but recommendation for all of you. It's not only about Rebuild Ukraine category, but about you as a founders and as a teams. Be sustainable is very important. And that's why if you could show you, if you could prove it, that's great. And that's great not only for you, but of course for your partners, stakeholders, and investors.
Great, thank you. Piotr?
Yes. I would totally agree. And I would also add something which is also very striking for me. I think you all are winners because to get into this stage of the Jumpstarter, it really took enormous effort on your side. You work on your ideas from the very start. So even if you are not called to the stage right now, please don't give up, because it doesn't mean that your project is bad. It just means that there are better ones, but it doesn't mean that you are failing. It means you can try and try again, and you will be successful. We think that all of your ideas are really good ones, but we have to choose the best ones.
A few words from my standpoint of view. A lot of good ideas, but as an ecosystem builder, we would like to see much more participants because this category requires very strong and very powerful solutions for rebuilding Ukraine. And the scale of work is enormous, truly enormous. So from our standpoint of view, it's very important to attract as much as possible new people, new startups, give them impetus for growth, and support them on every stage. It was really tough discussion for both for every jury member to choose who deserves this winner category, but it was challenging, but it was done successfully, and we are glad we competed.
Does this mean that you have a third, a second, and a first place already decided? Okay.
Yes.
We are ready with a wonderful panel, so there is nothing left to do, but I'd like you to introduce our third place first.
So, let us call to the stage Solar Optic.
Woo! Wonderful. Congratulations. Congratulations. Please stay here until we take a picture. Thank you. Great. I would like you to stay on stage until all the other categories are announced. So, ladies and gentlemen, second place.
So, the second place
is going to
Ukrainian Laboratory Institute.
Bravo!
Guys, I don't know if you can. We have
Great. Thank you so much. If you'd like to come closer to the jury for just one picture, please. Yeah, that would be lovely. Is it? Is it okay? I'm asking our photographer. Yeah? Good, good. Lovely. Thank you so much. And ladies and gentlemen, first place today. Suspense.
Yes. So, the winner of the category, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on the stage, Gapo!
Woo! Bravo! Yay! Woo! Congratulations! Brilliant. Have we
Дякую,
got the
чоловіче. Я не
lovely...
знаю, чи ти мене чуєш, Надяко. Сподіваюсь.
Sorry, were you talking or was it the radio? It was the... Ooh, okay.
I just wanted to say that this is just the beginning, just the first step for each of you. So we are keeping our fingers crossed for your successes, for all of you.
Thank you so much, and thank you so much for all the finalists in Rebuild Ukraine. Wonderful project. Thank you so much. Whew. Oh gosh, the excitement and the suspense. Okay, I'm not going to talk a lot, I swear. Our next category is urban mobility. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome on stage the jury members of urban mobility. Nikos Janulidis, please forgive me, Violetta Bologer, and Evangelos Mitsakis. Thank you so much. Please get your microphones on the sides. My colleagues will help you out. Hello. Lovely to meet you on stage. I'm going to stay here because that's how I'm visible, but you may stay there. All right. So, do you have any thoughts on all the 9 finalists that you've seen today in your category?
Well, I think they can. Hello.
Maybe I'll. Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Hi. Okay. I think they can already be quite proud to have made it into this stage. I think we had very good pitches in our session, and yeah, I don't know if you want to add something. But.
Yeah, having participated as mentor in previous Jumpstarter occasions, I think that the institution has been evolving, and we're very happy to see good presentations, good pitches, and both hardware and software applications presented. So we very much appreciated the enthusiasm of all participants, and thank you.
Brilliant. Thank you so much. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, the third place is going to...
Recharge.
Woo! Recharge. Please come on stage. And the applause is still going strong. He's approaching the stage. Lovely. Thank you so much. Let's take a picture with the jury. And cheese is one of the words that we sometimes say when it happens. Thank you, and please join me on my side. Congratulations. Okay, and now, ladies and gentlemen, second place for urban mobility is...
Mobilib.
Mobilib! Thank you so much, and time for a very quick common picture with everyone there. Yeah, oh lovely, be proud of it, very proud. Yay, thank you so much, please join us on this side. And ladies and gentlemen, the first place goes to...
Mego Electric.
Mego Electric!
Many pitches, but we never
Congratulations. Let's take a picture. And now with all our third, second, and first place winners, let's take a huge group photo. I'm asking our photographer, is it okay if we're like this? Perfect. Bravo, thank you so much. Congratulations. Thank you so much. And for our third category today, oh gosh, I'm going to let you know it's digital, ladies and gentlemen. So may I invite the jury members on stage, Neophytos Kolokotronis, George Platanas, and Mirko Tadic. Please come on stage. Hello, hi. Hi. You're going, hello, hello. You're going to get those lovely mics. Yeah, and please share something with us that you'd like to give all these lovely people that presented to you today.
I can tell them that, let's say, only this year, and this is usually every year.
We should switch it on. Yes, thank you.
Okay, now better?
Wow, you can sing now.
Better not. So each year I see over 1,000 startup applications, and let's say at least 500 of them I participate very, very directly and very thoroughly in evaluating it. And I can tell to all 5 that we saw today, I see many of them here that were really, really good. And what I would tell them here is that focus on the feedback that you receive, focus on the connections and the network that you got today, and less on what we will say who is, I don't know, got these checks. So focus on the feedback, focus on your next step. You are really, really top in your category, and just go pushing from there. That's it from me.
Great, thank you so much. Thank you. Any further thoughts to share, or shall we?
The vibe is really nice. It's the first invitation. Congratulations. For me, it's the first invitation with EIT. I have to say that we saw 5 amazing teams, and congratulations to all of the teams. Unfortunately, we have to decide for 3. And I think that we did some good choice.
Okay.
Thank you.
Shall we?
Sure.
Let's shall. Third place, ladies and gentlemen, in the digital category is...
Suspense. Okay, let's go. Third place is Sonic Space.
Woo!
I'm pronouncing it right.
Congrats, guys.
You can keep this.
Congratulations.
here with our jury members. Yay! Woo! Okay. Okay, I'm gonna get this beautiful gentleman next to me. Come closer. Yes, I'm here. Hi, okay, thank you. Second place goes to... Oh my God.
Second place goes to Sintro.
Lovely.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Congratulations. Woo! Yes. Yes. Come closer, and we'll leave some space for our finalists today. Number 1 today in digital.
Very good, it's yours.
Okay, so first place today, Jumpstarter 2023, digital category is watch build.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Woo! Thank you so much. Is it nice to be up here? Yeah, and just one thing, you know, I think one part of the success is to have your team with your T-shirt with a logo on of your company, as you can see. So well, bloody done! Congratulations! Thank you so much. Yay. Thank you so much. So moving on swiftly to our third category is health, which was held in this very room. I'm going to invite the jury members, but I don't know if the more I say jury members, it sounds like do you remember, like jury member, right? So it's insane. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, jury members in health, Filipe Fixa, Balázs Füriyes, and Max, whose last name I cannot pronounce. Please come on stage. Hello. Oh, are you here on your own? Balázs. Where are the others? Where's Filipe? Okay, you're a brave man. Okay. So any loving, kind thoughts to our wonderful finalists that you've heard today, Balázs?
Yes, what we see is that the startups are even more mature, closer to the market. The pitches are very good. You really touch on all aspects, and we believe in you.
Yes. Short, dynamic, effective. Thank you. So, third place, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, Filipe is here.
Oh my God, hello. Sorry, please give a huge applause to Filipe.
And Max is here.
Lovely.
Thank you.
Oh, and Max. Hi.
Hello.
He's an incognito today. He's supposed to be called Ani Pavlenko, so you know how that goes.
Yeah, I am called Ani Pavlenko.
So do you have any thoughts to share with our lovely finalists today, Filipe and Max?
Well, I really like most of the presentations. I think the quality of delivery was really, really good. And you know, when we sat down to figure out, you know, who should be rewarded, at least from my point of view, I would give it to the team that just delivered most progress, because you can compare, you know, the market potential, you can compare the business model, but at the end, I went with, you know, something that I saw that some of the teams just, you know, created more.
Yeah, it was great to hear all the presentations and the pitch, and all done very, very, very well. The most difficult thing then was to choose from all of you. I think you all done a great job, but it's important we choose on the basis that the more easiest to get onto the market, the value proposition and the need that you are met. But all of you have a way to go, so you should keep on your track. And it was very good to see a lot of females as co-founders and CEOs, so thank you also for that. It's very good to be on the stage.
Thank you so much.
And
yes.
if I can add, because I was alone before, so Philippa is looking at the startups from the corporate lenses. Max is the investor, I'm the ecosystem builder. And we agreed on these three teams, which means that you fit into all of these perspectives, so I hope that you will succeed.
Lovely. Yes, definitely deserves an applause. I'm sure you don't want to know who third place is, right? Neither second nor first. And so let's just, okay. Third place, ladies and gentlemen. Give a hand to...
Should I say it? Or?
Yes. Well, whatever your style is.
You were right. It's Well by your Prince.
Whoa! Picture? Sorry, have you had your pictures taken? Go, they're really nice people. You can go closer. Okay, let's take a very quick picture. Brilliant. Okay, thank you so much. And now you can come closer to me. Yes? Okay. And for second place today, we have...
Likely Technologies.
Bravo. Thank you so much. Do we have a first place? We sure do. Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of the health category is...
It was N.
So, and the winner is...
Neopil. Have a huge group picture together, so hug each other. Somebody can like... Okay. Sorry. I'm just enjoying myself. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. Give a hand to our winners today. Thank you so much. Brilliant. Okay, you can move here on the side as well. And I'm just going to say that the next category is something that we're all waiting for today. It's food. Exactly. Okay, so I'd like to invite on stage our lovely jury members. We have Miroslav Raba, Martina Czernikowska, Tula Perea, and Michalis Stango. Do we have them? Give a huge hand to our lovely jury members. Hi. Approaching swiftly. Hello. Hi. Welcome to the best stage ever. Enjoy. Okay, and while they're getting their microphones, I'm sure they've already thought about some nice thoughts to share with the lovely, lovely finalists. Just in a couple of sentences.
Well, yeah, sure. Do you want to go?
I would like to congratulate everybody who participated in all 9 streams. And I would like to share an inner feeling that you are winners because you dare to share your dreams. You dare. You are really very brave. And there were only some fine-tunings that were missing among the 6 teams. And unfortunately, we have to choose just one. So congratulate on everybody.
Yes, congratulations.
Yes, well done, everyone. The 6 teams. What I would like to say is that, presenting your idea in front of a bunch of people you don't know, it's challenging in itself, but it's first step on the road to the success. And like you said, some of the teams are a little bit farther on that road, and those are the winners of this category.
Yeah, and I just want to summarize that it was a privilege and pleasure to be a part of this great jury. So thank you so much for the invitation, and let's see. Who is the winner?
So, ladies and gentlemen, the food category, 3rd place goes to...
1, 2, 3. 3.
Drone cube.
Woo! Let's take a picture with the jury members. You can hug them. Yes, show some love. Brilliant. Thank you so much. Okay, come join me, gentlemen. Congratulations. And the second place goes to
Non-stop.
Hey! Woo! We'll have a very quick picture with the jury. Smile. That's it. Great job. Thank you so much. And for the first place,
Yeah, the winners.
the winner takes it all.
Noxates.
Yay! Huge applause to our finalists here today. Congratulations. Thank you so much. And we're moving on swiftly to the next category, ladies and gentlemen, raw materials. Raw materials. Nikola Ognenovsky, Evangelos Kosmidis, and Mikko Korhonen, please on stage, and forgive for the pronunciation. Hi! Hello, gentlemen. I'm sure you had a very difficult time deciding, right?
Yeah.
As it usually has. Okay. Great. Hello. Hi.
Hello.
Do you have some inspiring words to say about your wonderful teams today?
Well, we saw 6 very good teams and finalists today, all on spot in addressing the industrial and societal challenges in this sector. I've been evaluating raw material teams since the very first Jumpstarter edition, and I must say that this was probably the best cohort so far. So very pleased to be here today.
That's very impressive. Thank you.
Amazing groups of people, amazing technology. I was really stunned by the amount of technology that there is out there. Of course, raw materials is very good for that. So it was very difficult to choose, but we tried to combine all our knowledge and market experience to find the 3 that have the best potential. It doesn't mean that the rest are bad. They are very good teams. Probably I would invest in some of them, but you know, in a competition like that, it's you have a winner.
Those are big words. Those are big words.
Know.
You know, we're having like a mixing event in the yes.
It's not my money. It's not my money.
All right.
And not to repeat, just for the end, really respect to all startups about the energy and passion they have. It just keep moving forward. Great.
Do you mean the raw energy?
Yeah.
Yes.
They believe in their idea and.
Good. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, 3rd place in raw energy. Or raw materials.
The
Raw
3rd
materials.
place goes to the men with the matching pants. Access Earth.
Wow.
Congratulations, guys. Congratulations.
Yes, congratulations. Stay for a lovely photo with our lovely jury. They're huggable also. Okay, huge smile. Cheese. Lovely. Thank you so much. Come join me here on my side. Keep on applauding for 2nd place today in raw materials.
And the 2nd place goes to Deep Waves.
me. Congratulations, second place in raw materials. Did we get a picture? Yes. Okay. And the first place goes to...
And the winner in the raw materials is Matt Vision.
Matt Vision. You're happy. Well done. Well done. Congratulations. Woo. Okay, moving on to the final three categories. So I can feel the energies, but keep it up, keep it up, keep it up. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the easiest jury set I can think of. Everyone's Greek, and I don't know if you know about Greek names. They're long and difficult. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, our next category is going to be manufacturing. Oh God, I have to search for... Yeah, so manufacturing. Please welcome on stage Vivian Sofu, Dr. Konstantinos, Jules. Where are you? He's there. Oh my God. And Eliza Panayotidou. Hi. Thank you so much, Eliza, for guiding me in the pronunciations. So if you need anything, Eliza's here to help you. Whew, yes, thank you. Now I know I'm through the most difficult part of the evening now, that I pronounced Konstantinos' last name.
Yeah, perfect.
That's brilliant. Yeah. Okay, that's going to be my...
That's the first one. So, yeah.
Oh my gosh. That's going to be my Gmail password. Okay. Any inspiring ideas about our lovely, lovely finalists? Tell us something. What did you feel? Any impressions about what you saw today?
So I'll start. Excellent teams, very driven, and don't forget that manufacturing is not an easy application. The solutions are hard, but it was great. It was a tough call, so yeah, we enjoyed being the jury members.
I'm glad. Thank you. Any further thoughts to share with them, or?
It's been an amazing experience. We've been all inspired by the teams. The ideas were very original. So it's been a pleasure, and thank you very much.
We're glad. Thank you.
Yes, and from my side to say that the program is becoming, I see every year, better and better. I think the support that also all KICs are providing to the teams is also being enhanced. I also see that all applicants, winning or not, they are, let's say, enjoying this atmosphere that we have here. And I think it's a great program. EIT Jumpstarter is really a great program for the whole EIT community.
Wow, we're sure happy to hear that, right? Right. Okay, thank you so much. Okay, it's time for third place in manufacturing. We can do that. Shark is coming. And third place goes to...
Slow Painting Studio.
Wow! Woo! Congratulations! Yeah.
Congratulations.
Bravo! Yay! Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Please join me. It's also a friendly side. Thanks to Mom and the Academy. Okay, brilliant. Thank you. Second place, ladies and gentlemen, in manufacturing.
Gallochrome.
Yes! Woo! Go! See, I told you about the t-shirt. Thank you. picture. It's a lovely moment. Okay. Okay, thank you so much. Come join us here on this side. Congratulations. Last but not least, ladies and gentlemen, first place in manufacturing. The winner is...
Fiverr in use.
Woo! Davide! Woo, woo, woo! Thank you, brilliant. Okay, can you please move together and we can have a lovely group picture with all the winners and the jury members of manufacturing. Great, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Yes, you may, of course, use any chairs, any stairs you like. Okay, two more to go. Okay, so our penultimate category is Inno Energy, and I just said Konstantinos' last name was the most difficult, but no. Because we've got Tomasz Jastrzębski. Am I doing it semi? Then come on stage and let me applaud you. We've got Anna Sovajacik and Piotr Pavlec. Thank you. Doing good. Yay. So maybe just some quick words about how you felt about the finalists.
So 6 amazing teams, high quality pitches. Few of them had product market fit, sold products to clients, so it was really tough call to choose between the founders.
Sure.
Startups is very hard work, only for brave people. And today I met these people in 6 fantastic teams. So thank you very much. You are brave, you are great, excellent. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Lovely.
All of you guys doing great job, and I'm really thrilled to see what's coming next with all of your ideas. So fingers crossed for all of you. We have difficult task to choose the best ones, but nevertheless, all of you deserve large applause.
Yes. Okay. Ready, David. I'm ready. You're ready. Everyone's ready. Number 3, third place today goes to...
Uri Energy!
Woo! Yay! Cheese! Yay! Or as we say in Hungarian, that's where the bird flies. Thank you so much. Come, gentlemen, join me on this side. Huge applause to you. Congratulations. Ladies and gentlemen, second place today in the category of energy. Number 2 is...
Romitech!
Woo! So there goes the baby bird. Okay, a lovely picture together with all of you. Thank you. Join us here. And a huge applause goes to our first place.
And the winner is Paulia!
final category, but don't be sad. We can start from the beginning again. No? Okay, good. Okay, you're going to kill me in the end. So, ladies and gentlemen, our final category today is New European Bauhaus. And I would like to invite on stage Marta Portales, Alexandra Bulanova, and Alexander Stambolyev. Please come and join me on this lovely stage. Your time has come. Hi. Okay. I'm going to ask you, do you have a microphone? You will. Who has the microphone? Is there? Oh, okay, brilliant. I thought that it was like hijacked and somebody wanted to, to hijack the stage, which I will not allow. Okay, hi. Are there any thoughts that you would like to share about your finalists today?
Okay, so I'm the one to start. I think we have the most diversified group of startups which we're pitching today, all having different potential ideas, markets, many more progress and activities to go. So congratulations on all of them pitching today, and unfortunately we had just 3 winners.
Yeah, I mean, it's the most difficult for you today, not the finals. No, anyways, I said that with a lot of love. Thank you. Any further thoughts? I'm sure.
Yeah, maybe I just can say that all idea was great, and I want to wish just keep going and turn your idea to real life. Thank you.
Yeah, and well, to all the teams that be aware also of EIT culture and creativity. We are the newest kick, so we will have opportunities. So don't be discouraged, as one of the speakers already said. And the more creativity that you use, the more you will have. So be creative, and well, that's it.
Lovely. Thank you so much. Okay, huge applause to our jury members. Okay. It's the final 3rd place of today. 3rd place goes to...
Latish Selter.
Congratulations. Brilliant. Let's take a picture with our lovely jury. Wow. Yes. Get close there. Okay. Brilliant. Thank you. Come join me. And today, our 2nd prize goes to...
Circle Tech.
Congratulations. Yay. Bravo. Ooh, and a lovely group picture. We have a very busy photographer today. Brilliant. I'm a bit sad because there are no more, like one more award, maybe another one. I'm telling you just a secret. Okay. And our 1st place today.
Synergy.
Hands up high for our winners today. Woo! Let's take a huge... Oh, no, stay, dear jury. Stay for a group picture. Yes. Bravo. Well done. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm a bit teary-eyed, to say the least. Because it's been lovely to meet you all. There's one more award that we are here to give, and I would like to invite on stage Luke Incorvaya, Innovation Officer at EIT. Hello, Luke. We're going to give you a wonderful microphone. Shall I give away what prize you're going to give?
Please go ahead.
Okay, so this is going to be the Manufacturing Award, and it's a special prize for the best Western, to the Western Balkan country team with the highest score. But no manufacturing.
I think it's
It's a
from everybody. Do you want me to say something? So,
I'm just going to support you silently.
thank you
from
very
the
much.
side.
Thank you very much. So everybody, it's a great honor for me to be here to represent the European Institute of Innovation and Technology and give this award for the Western Balkans. We are proud to be at the forefront of the European Union's effort to support boosting innovation capacity across the Western Balkan region and also to integrate the Western Balkan region within the European Union. The EIT Jumpstarter alone has supported since its inception nearly 90 companies being created, and many of which have reached extreme levels of success, hundreds of thousands of euros being raised in investment. And we are also supporting in various other ways. The Cross-Kick cluster, which the EIT Jumpstarter is part of, also has a dedicated work package only for the Western Balkans. So we're really doing our best for this region of the world. We really believe in its innovation potential, and I'm really proud to be able to hand over the award to the highest scoring team this evening from the Western Balkans. So the winner of maybe the last award this evening is Neo Pil.
Bravo! Thank you so much and congratulations. It's okay, just breathe slowly. Okay, dinner is coming. Think about that. Okay, so there's nothing left for me to do but to say thank you so much for being here today and for all the wonderful pitches. I think I cannot add anything to all those wonderful things that have already been said. I only have some operational things to share with you. Dinner is ready at 7:15, okay? So we will meet you there in a couple of minutes, okay? Before I let you go, I'd like to invite all the finalists teams to stay here, first, second, and third places in all of the categories, because we'd like to take a huge group picture together. So I would invite you to stay, okay? And there are going to be some video interviews because David is going to catch you and make short interviews with you. And apart from that, I'm not just here to talk your heads off. This is all about you connecting and, you know, switching business cards with each other. So I hope you'll enjoy your time together at the dinner. Maybe make lifelong friends, but definitely switch business cards and share those crazy ideas because we're here for that. Thank you so much for being here today and have a great evening and enjoy Athens and enjoy each other. Thank you.
Excuse me for a second. Can I ask just winning teams from my category, I mean, Energy, just to come for me for technical reasons? 1 minute.
lovely voice again. Dear winners, come on stage, come on stage. We're trying to take a huge, 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 huge picture together. So come along, maybe bring your plaquettes with you. That's quite awesome. Hi. Okay, so some of you should stay on stage and some of you should stand down on the ground because that is a bit safer. Okay? So, yeah. Yeah, you can kneel. What? Squat. Okay. Not too many people on stage. Let me know, is this enough? Yeah, hi.
Please tell the other to stand down, that they are in front of them.
Okay, so everyone who's not awarded today, please stand down. Okay, we have our lovely photographer here and he's going to tell us what position we should take. Sorry? Okay. Okay. So anyone who's not in the picture, please just put your heads down. Oh my God, so many of you. Is it fitting the picture or maybe closer? Tell me. Hi, I'll be your voice. Do you need them to be? Okay. Can you squeeze it just a little bit? You know, just get closer to each other, you know, without any alcohol yet? Wonderful. Really, really well done. Huh? See? They're amazing at that as well. Lovely. If you cannot see the camera cannot see you, okay? So make sure you can see, get your best smile out. You look lovely though. Oh my God. Okay, so 3, 2, 1, cheese! Wonderful! Oh, this looks very creative in the background as well. What do you think, right? It's good? Are you happy? Are you satisfied? Is it good? Okay, are we done? We're done. We're done? We're all done. Do you want a sad picture? No. Speakers and guests should join them, so come. If you feel like it, if you don't feel like it. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna take one more. Keep it up. Just join, squeeze. This is gonna be the best Facebook timeline picture ever. Yeah? You can put it on LinkedIn. Sorry, am I in the way?
I think you're gonna be inside the picture if you stay here.
Oh, okay. Is it better? No, okay. Okay. You're all looking lovely. Okay, so just join them. You know, there is a lot of space there. If you want to be in the picture, don't leave it out. Or if you're not, then just, yeah. We are all encouraged to be in the picture. Yes, go, join. Grab everyone. Lovely, don't be shy. Such a group of lovely people. Me too? Okay, just on this side. Just on this side, just gently. Just squatting in here like crazy. Hi.
3, 2, 1, done. And all the hands up.
Whee! Jazz hands. Yay! Bravo! And it's 7:15, time flies. Okay.